Hello. Not to forget my. Let's turn this off. There we go. Don't forget my mic. How's it going, guys? Let me know who's in here watching. Got two people. It's almost midnight. It's Friday. Well, almost Saturday. And, how long has it been? Like a week? A little over a week since I last live streamed. So, started live streaming this year after New Year's. Live streamed a few times, I think. I'm not exactly sure how many times. Let me check, actually. First of all, let's, hello, Samui. You look better now. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, it's been about a week and a half since I've been live, and I got my voice back maybe a couple days ago. It's still a little bit scratchy, and I still can't make certain sounds. Like if I was singing a song and there's like a high singing part, like I can't do like a high pitched voice. So like my voice is still kind of like low and scratchy. And sometimes it cuts out, but if I yell. So I'm talking really softly now. Let's see. But I just wanted to live stream and check back in. And frankly, this has been in my damn fridge for like almost 2 weeks, and that's way too long for an American. Like maybe for a Japanese person that might be okay. Like they'll just go and buy a beer and just put it in the fridge, or they'll go buy ice cream and it'll be in the freezer for weeks. And it's like, why? That's so weird that Japanese people do that. Like they'll just buy things and then they won't eat it right away. But as an American, if I go buy snacks or drinks, I feel like I have to eat or drink it pretty soon. Okay, so when was my first live stream? Actually, it was. Yeah, I've only done like one video upload for Drinking with Johnny. I did a Glenfiddich. I still have the bottle here. I'm such a slob. Still got the bottle there. Yeah, I think my first one was where I did Strong Zero, like Giga Lemon. That was like almost an hour long. And then a little bit later, like I think a few days later, I did no, it was like the next day. Yeah, it was the next day I did a 3-hour live stream. That's not when I lost my voice though. And then that same night I did like 2 other short live streams that were more drinking. So that's like what, 4 right there. And then the almost 3.5 hour one that I did like a week and a half ago, that was the one where I lost my voice. I was already losing it. I was already getting sick, but doing the 3-hour long live stream and drinking the amount that I did helped me lose my voice faster. And it really sucked. When was that actually? Let me go ahead and click on that. Just go ahead and go to the YouTube and see what day that was, because I don't remember. I'm not good at remembering things. I'm going to try not to stay on here too long. I'm not going to do a 3-hour live stream like last time, because then I will lose my voice again. That was February 1st. Wow, it's been 2 weeks since I live streamed. Wow. Holy shit. Yeah, so that means almost 2 weeks since I last live streamed, and almost 2 weeks of losing my voice. Did you get any chocolate today? Well, no. If I do get chocolate, then it'll be late. Because now it's technically midnight, so now it's February 15th. Oh well. Yeah, so got some sushi here. because I don't know. Sometimes you just want some sushi. I do have a conveyor belt sushi pretty close by, like maybe 5 minutes by bicycle. But it's late at night. Got this from the supermarket, and I got my Kitten Lager, which I think I just showed that. But yeah, it's been in my fridge for like 2 weeks. Still got this. This is from like the last live stream 2 weeks ago. And despite what anybody might think, because everyone thinks they're my mom now or something, and every time I drink, people get like really worried. I feel like my camera's always crooked. People always get worried, like, "Oh, don't drink too much. Oh, I think you're drinking too much. Oh, please be careful." I mean, that's not. I guess that's nice, but like every time I do a video that involves me drinking, people start getting worried. And I don't get it because, like, the thing that people don't understand is I don't drink every day. At most, I drink once a week, if that. Like, I haven't drank in 2 weeks. And yeah, partly because I was sick, but also partly because just didn't feel like it. Yeah, I generally only drink like once a week, if that, maybe twice at most. And that's to just do videos. And honestly, it's just to be chill and because, right now I'm completely sober. I need a drink. So if you got a drink with you, drink with me because that makes it better because then you can enjoy it more and I can get through it without being as cringy. Oh, that's nice to have again. But yeah, people seem to think I drink too much, which is just absurd and also I'm 30 years old, so it's kind of like, please stop. Like, I get comments sometimes and I read them and I'm just like, please stop. Please. Like, I'm fine. And also, here's a big factor that people don't seem to know unless they've been around for a while. I didn't drink for like over a decade, so I'm good. Like, in terms of like liver damage or like, I don't really know what kind of damage alcohol does to your body. Like, I'm pretty good, probably almost 11 years since I drank alcohol. And I made a video about that, but see, that video was like last summer, like June. So I can understand that people don't know. So I guess to reiterate that, like, condense it into like, I mean, I don't have to condense it. It's a live stream and I don't have anything better to do. Basically, yeah, I did drink when I was younger and I didn't have much experience with it. But when I was a young adult, I got into drinking a bit, but only for like a few months. That was ironically the same time that I experimented with, I use that word very loosely, experiment. What does that even mean? I guess experiment to me means like try it out a few times, like marijuana. And like, because I was hanging out with some people that I worked with, when I was like, I think I was like 18 or 19. And yeah, like I had a few months where I was sort of like drinking quite a bit for a young person, I guess. Like, I didn't know what I was doing and like what my limits were. So like I was just like I was doing dumb shit like because like I had to have like coworkers buy alcohol for me, and so they'd like buy me a bottle of whiskey with them. I give them money and they'd buy a bottle of whiskey for me and Coke and stuff like, and then like I'd be like at home, like watch TV playing video games, and like I would just like sit there and like foolishly drink straight from the bottle. And I remember like there was one night where I drank an entire bottle of whiskey, just like this big. I drank the whole bottle straight by myself in like one sitting. And I was just like 18 or 19, and I was really stupid. And then I went to sleep. That's a dumb thing to do. I went to sleep, turn off the lights, got in bed. And a little bit later, I wake up and just throw up all over the floor and the wall. My mother had to like clean it up. And yeah, I felt really shitty the next morning. And I don't know if that's the exact day that I stopped drinking for an entire decade, but that was definitely the largest contributing factor, was that day. And I know that was stupid because that was just being young and dumb and just a learning experience. And I guess I took that learning experience and took it too far, and was like, oh, well, I guess I don't need alcohol. But that's not the only reason. Here, let me fucking eat some of this sushi here. I'm actually kind of hungry here. All right. But like, that's not the only contributing factor. The other contributing factor is actually probably, it's not, it needs that early bad experience with it, but is not the only contributing factor. The other one is my real father like had a drinking problem, and I didn't meet my real father until I was like 19, which is ironic because that's around the same time that I stopped drinking. I think I was 19. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was 19, 18 or 19. Didn't meet my father. I didn't meet my father until like 2008. Okay, so I was 18 in 2007. Yeah, so I'd have to be like, yeah, I was 19. It's hard to remember this stuff. Like, I have to like if I ever want to remember what age certain things happened at a certain year, I have to sit there and go back, like, okay, when was I 18? Okay, 2007. And then I have to like work from there. Like, okay, I was 16 at this time, and okay, I was 23 at this time. Like, I have to like go from that, fixed point in time so I can remember what year at what age certain things happened. That sucks. The older you get, the worse it is. I start losing memories of when I was a kid. Like, the older I get, the harder it is to remember farther back as a kid. That sucks. I don't remember being abused by my stepfather, though. I remember a lot of things vividly there, but there's a lot of like probably important things that I'm forgetting. Like, they're just overwritten. I think there's only so much memory you have in your brain. It's like a computer. Yeah, there's just things you just forget. But back to the story. I get distracted a lot, so I'm sorry about that. Back to the story. I didn't meet my stepfather until I was 19. My real father. Yeah. So, yeah, I met him through like MySpace or something like that. He contacted me. Because originally my stepfather and my mother tried their damnedest to, I guess, legally keep him away from me. And of course, like, my mother would like make up stories about him, like why they're keeping him away from me, and oh, he's a bad man, he's dangerous. Like, my parents used to tell me bullshit when I was a kid. They made me scared of my real father. Do you remember, you guessed my nationality and where I lived in Japan? I don't remember that. Like, I remember, I think I guessed you were like Norwegian or something, or Finnish or Swedish or something, like something I know it was something Scandinavian, and I think I guessed Norwegian. And I don't know where you lived in Japan. I know you live in Thailand now. Yeah, so I'm not good at remembering things. I'm sorry. It takes me a while to remember stuff. Anyways, back to the life story, the why I'm so fucked up as an adult. Basically, my parents used to like lie to me a lot about my real father, and they would like tell me things to make me scared of him. Like, so like I would never try to like reach out to him in some way, which as a kid I really couldn't. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. But they would make me scared of him, like, oh, he was like abusive and violent, which I can't really verify. Like, maybe there might be some grain of truth to that. But, like, when you get older and then you actually meet the person and then you get their side of the story and you've lived with your stepfather and real mother, for your entire life, and you know how they are personally, and then you meet this guy who you heard stories about, and then you get their side of the story, and then you know how your parents are, and you start to piece things together that don't really add up. Like, it's like a puzzle, and you're like, wait, that doesn't fit, and you gotta move it around. Like, oh, that makes more sense, and you realize that your parents were lying to you. Like, my mother would tell me stories about how he was, and yeah, like, and then I met him, heard his side of it, and naturally, I'm a guy, so there's a bit of a bias there. I understand. And when you live with my mother and my stepfather, it's kind of hard to take their side with the way they treated me. And so I see this guy who's my real father, like my biological father, and basically I'm like a miniature version of him. So I even though I never met him before, instantly felt like this, like I might kind of understand him better, like, and he might understand me. We might have some similarity in personality or way of thinking. And so I got to talk to him, and it started to make sense. I'm like, maybe he's not the crazy guy. Maybe he's not the crazy, violent guy. And I'm thinking, like, maybe it's my mother. And it's not like, oh, he wanted to stay away from me. He didn't want to be around me. Like, no, it's my parents did everything in their power to legally keep him barred from me my entire childhood, and wouldn't, they would do everything to keep contact away from him. I get it. Sorry about that. Hey, what's up? It's good to see you back. I can't really pronounce her name. Fast Tracks. Just eating sushi, drinking, and talking about my childhood. It's funny, like, I don't like talking about myself now. I don't like talking about the kind of person I am now or what my life is like now. Because let's be honest, it's pretty embarrassing. Like, I'm a white guy in Japan. No offense to all the white guys in Japan, but let's be honest. If you're a white guy in Japan, you did somewhere along the line. You made some bad choices. I mean, even if you have a good life here now, like, let's put it this way: if you had a very successful career and were making a lot of money in your country, you probably wouldn't have came to Japan. Like, I think about all the people who don't come to Japan, and they're like a lot more handsome, taller, have a lot more money and women. They got a lot going for, because it's kind of hard. If I had like a job in America where it was like I made an insane amount of money every year, and I had a big house and sweet sports car, and and I met a woman, had kids. Like, you don't come to Japan. You come to Japan. Okay, I'm getting gassy now. You come to Japan when you don't really have anything to leave behind in your country. Like, you come to Japan when you are looking for like a fresh start or something new, and you don't really have anything to leave behind, and you have nothing really to lose. And that's my experience anyway. And I don't really want to talk about it, but I can talk about my childhood plenty, and my childhood's plenty cringy and embarrassing and horrible. I can talk about that because that's in the past, and it's not my fault. Like, things that happened during my childhood, it's not really my fault. Whereas things now, I don't like talking about them because they are my fault. Although technically, you could say, well, your childhood and your bad parenting kind of led you into this. I'm not saying you can blame all your failures on your parents and your childhood. You can't. Yeah, at some point, you got to take responsibility for yourself, but it does explain things a bit, you know, like it's kind of like, oh, I can see why you are the way you are, because you know you kind of were like set up for failure, you know, like having, you know, the parents that you did.
Yes, Norway. I'm not surprised you don't remember. And yes, I never met my real father. And yes, I have not drank in 10 years. Going back to Wakayama next month.
You haven't drank either in 10 years. Wow. I didn't I didn't start drinking again until last June. What had happened was 2018, I was putting up videos pretty consistently, like once a week. And then there was a point where I started doing twice a week. But I was doing a lot of Japanese food reviews where I was like eating and drinking everything under the sun that was in Japan. And that obviously contributed to weight gain. Ironically, like, actually, it wasn't until I started drinking again that I started gaining weight. That probably has something to do with it, because when you drink a lot, you want more snacks. Uh, yeah, but like after 2018 ended, I took like a 6-month break from YouTube, and I didn't intend to. It just happened, and I just sort of fell into like this like deep depression. Like I'm always depressed, but like the first 6 months of 2019, like I didn't touch YouTube. Like I kept saying I was gonna come back, and I just didn't. And I just couldn't like get into it. I wanted to do it, but I was just like, I just didn't have a motivation. And the longer it took to come back, the worse it was. And I was just like, am I ever gonna come back? And I was like, what's the point? And I don't know, I was just like, and I thought before, I was like, man, like I'm always so nervous, like when I make videos. Like I'm always so shy and nervous on camera. And I was like, what's something I can do differently if I came back? And that was when I decided to break my like 10-year like straight edge thing. And I just said I'll start drinking. And for a long time, I go into stores and I would see tons of like Japanese alcoholic beverages. Man, I hate that's the huge downside to drinking during the videos. Helps you loosen up, but then you oftentimes forget what you're talking about and you get sidetracked a lot, which I do anyway. But then drinking makes it worse. But also you get gassy a lot, so I burp a lot, and then I forget what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, but I see lots of alcoholic beverages over the years, and I go like, man, if I ever decided to start drinking again, and I run out of things to make videos about, there's just so much things I haven't tried yet. So I just gave that up, started drinking, and there's like a crazy amount of things that I still haven't tried yet. I haven't even scratched the surface of things that I can drink. And it's opened me up to be able to talk more about things personally. It's kind of nice. My life, my mom on my polyamorous family. Oh, it's funny you say that. I mean, that's not funny, but uh, I like Breaking Benjamin, and today I was listening to Breaking Benjamin. That's like so weird of the timing. I was listening to Breaking Benjamin. I was listening to that specific song, Polyamorous. Good song. Not a good thing though. I mean, obviously the lyrics are not a good thing. Mom on my polyamorous family, evil. Dad on my polyamorous family, that's my boy. I didn't grow up with my dad. I'm confused. Who's polyamorous? Are you polyamorous? Or was your family polyamorous, like your parents? You? My understanding of polyamorous is like, it's like, oh shit, dude, do you have like 2 wives or some shit? If you do, that's I have no nothing really to say about that. No real judgment. Like it's not my business. Like I'm not religious. I don't like believe in any sort of like gods or anything like that.
Like, yeah, I'm an atheist, but I'm not like militant about it where I'm just like, no, there's definitely nothing. Like, my whole thing about it is like, I hope that there's like an afterlife. I really do, because it would suck if like I died and then there was nothing, just blackness forever, and I didn't exist in any way. Like, I hope there's some kind of like other realm or world to go to, like your brain, or I hope there's some kind of like spirit, that goes there and you have like another body somewhere. I don't fucking know. Maybe reincarnation. That would be cool. I'd like to be reincarnated and start over and maybe have a better life. But my personal belief is that there's no, like, at the very least, there's no, like, I really shouldn't get into this, but it is what it is. Like, whatever you believe in, that's cool. But, like, this is just my beliefs. Like, I don't really have any, like, belief in an afterlife or anything. Like, yeah, I certainly don't believe in any religion. If there is an afterlife or anything like that, or any kind of creator, I think that every religion is, like, wrong. And if any of them, like, there might be some that might be closer than others just by coincidence. But I don't think anybody really has the answer until they're dead. And if they're dead and they're nothing, then they don't know. You only know until you're dead. You won't know until you die. And if there's nothing, then you still won't know because you don't exist. Anyway. Damn, dude, you got 5 kids. So what, you got like 2 wives or something and 5 kids? What are you from, like, was it Utah? What state is that? There's like a state in America somewhere where like there's like Mormons or something. I don't know. I don't know if that's just Mormons or other people. Is it even legal in America to have more than one wife? I don't know. Or you just have like a wife and like a side chick.
I hope there is nothing. So I hope we go back to what it was before we were born.
You mean nothing? Like existence? Like not even existing? I don't want to do that. To be honest, like, I am like terrified of death. Like I have a hard time sleeping. Like I already like have like insomnia. In order to sleep, I have to block out all noise. Like I can't have noise. It's very easy to wake me up. So in order to sleep, for many years, I have to wear, like, I'll have my phone next to me and I'll have like a 8-hour, 10-hour, 12-hour, whatever I find, video of like fan noise or like thunderstorm, rain sounds, inside of like a plane cabin, like the noise that's inside of a plane, or inside of a like train, some kind of like, they call it like white noise. And I need that to sleep. I have to block out noise, especially in Japan. There's lots of like cars going by all the time, assholes on their motorcycles at 2 or 3 in the morning, people walking around laughing, drunk otaku, singing shit. And also now I have like 2 cats, 2 dogs, and just general noises. And it bothers me. Like I have to have that white noise. But at the same time, I can't have complete silence either. Like even if I lived out in the countryside and it's completely silent and I had like soundproof walls in a house, like the complete silence would drive me crazy. So I'd have to have some kind of noise. So like I like the fan noise. So I absolutely need that to fall asleep. And I need to keep that in my ears. Fortunately, I always wake up every morning with like ear pain and like oily ears and have to like use a Q-tip. That sucks. All right, I got through. I had a little bit of this left, just a tiny bit, and I got through that with some Coke. But let's get back out this stuff. Let's get back out the better stuff. I mean, it's okay. It's not that good. It's only like 1,000 yen. This ice is still pretty big and pretty fresh, so let's get a little bit in there. Get some Coke. What I like to do is I like to drink the whiskey first. And I like to save the best for last. I do that with my food. I do that with my everything. I always save the best things for last. And I know I enjoy this the most. So I'm going to wait until I get a little bit drunk and then I can enjoy this, like really enjoy it. I mean, I'll enjoy it anyway sober, but I just want to save it for the best for last because I'm not drunk yet, unfortunately.
Because I'm talking a lot. That's why.
Which is good, I guess.
Reincarnation makes me think of Isekai Truck Kun.
I don't know what that is, man.
I don't know where that is. Unfortunately.
All right. I feel like I was talking about something, but then I got sidetracked. Oh yeah, like my childhood. But yeah, this really circles back. Yeah, that was a long going off the track. I'm finally getting back to it. So yeah, I finally met my real father, and he we went to a concert together. And actually, this is a liquor before beer in the clear. Is that true? You know what? Now that you're saying that, somewhere deep in the back of my mind, I feel like I've heard that before many years ago, maybe on a TV show or a movie. And wow, yeah. Is that true? Is that good? Is it good to drink liquor before the beer? I don't know. I used to think when I was young I hated beer, but that's because it was American beer. American beer is like piss water. It just is. Like I had like Bud and Miller. I don't know. I don't know what beer I had as a young person. I don't really remember. Probably just your basic American beer out of a can. And I didn't like it. Maybe I'd like it more now. Although from what I hear, American beer is more like harsh taste, like harder to drink. I feel like Japanese beer is a lot easier to drink. But I haven't drank any beer in like 10 years, and since I started drinking again, I have only drank Japanese beer. I did drink Blue Moon though. It's like a few months ago, I drank Blue Moon at a restaurant, and I'm pretty sure that's like Belgium. And I did have a Corona. Not the coronavirus. I did have a Corona like out of a bottle at the restaurant, and I had like a lemon wedge in the bottle. Hi Johnny. Hey, American beer tastes better. Well, I can't deny you if you say that, because I haven't had American beer in like 10 years. The Japanese don't have the same taste as Americans. That's true. They like bitter stuff. Like they like bitter foods. They love vegetables. Kids here are weird. Kids here, you don't have to like trick them into eating vegetables. They'll just eat vegetables. They don't even put like cheese or sauce on it to like mask the flavor. Like the kids here just be like, yeah, I love vegetables. What's wrong with these kids? They're weird. They don't seem to like dogs either, or cats. Like I have 2 dogs, and like, you would think kids would be like all over that, like a puppy or something. No, they're weird. They're like little zombies. School, school, school. Homework. Study, study, study. Test, test, test. They're training them early to be a zombie salaryman or woman. I hate IPA. I don't like chewing my beer. Is that what that is? I haven't had an IPA yet. I know nothing about it. I know it's more expensive. I've seen it. It's more expensive. Seems like it's more like fancy or whatever. Chewing my beer. Is it really that bad? What do you mean by chewing? Huh. But anyways, back to my story. I keep getting distracted. That's okay though. But yeah, I went to my first ever concert at like 19 years old. And that is so sad. It was like 2008 because my parents never let me go to any concerts. I was always grounded as a kid, even on my birthday. Yeah, so like I never went to any concerts as a kid. Finally got to go to a concert. And see, that just showed me right off the bat that my real father's not that bad of a guy, because he did something that my stepfather and mother never would let me do, and that's go to a concert. So he took me to my first concert in Cincinnati. Went to this like small place called Bogarts. It's pretty famous in that area, I guess. And for my first ever concert, I saw a metal band that I really liked at that time, that I'd been listening to for like 2 years at that point, and they were still a pretty new band. They were about to put out their fourth album at that time, and the members were like in their early 20s still. So they were only a few years older than me. The members of that group, they were only a few years older than me. They were still pretty young. Of course, they were like traveling the world, and they had like cool fucking Japanese style tattoos and shit. Because the lead singer is like half Japanese. He was born in Iwakuni, Japan, because his father was in the Marines and he met a Japanese woman, and then when he was a baby, they moved to Florida. So he doesn't speak Japanese, but he's like half Japanese. He's got like lots of tattoos. Go look it up. Go look up Trivium, Trivium. Look up Matt Heffy. Matt, and then Heffy is Heafy. Look up Matt Heffy from Trivium, their singer, and look up his tattoos. And he's got like a whole full sleeve of like Japanese traditional style tattoos. It looks like a yakuza. And his whole back is covered. His whole back is covered all the way down. His ass is covered too. Like he's got pictures like showing his ass, but it's like covered in tattoos. And it's like a whole big piece. And it's amazing. But he never learned Japanese though. I know he toured Japan for like music reasons, but he never really like got into his culture that much. But he did release an album, like their fourth album was called Shogun. And I remember that album. Oh, it's still amazing to this day. 5 stars. Like one of the best albums I've ever heard. It's called Shogun. And there's like the artwork is Japanese, like inspired with kanji and stuff like that. And like dragons and stuff like that. And you know, some of the songs and lyrics are like Japanese mythology inspired. And I was really into that album. So I went to my first concert to see them and another group that I was into called All the Remains. So it was like 2 metal, and there were some other opening bands I didn't really care about. But those were the 2 headliners. And I went and shit, I might as well get into this story. I'm getting sidetracked again. I went there to my first concert, and I went around the building. Like there were people waiting in line for hours. I'm like, fuck that. Like, because it's like general admission. It's all on the floor. There's no seat. It's all on the floor. And I was like, I'll push my way to the front stage eventually. And I did. I started from the back, and I just pushed or moshed my way to the front row eventually. Should have worn hearing protection. Man, that was so loud. But I went around to the back, and there's a couple tour buses and security guys, and there's gates. They put up like temporary like fences, like barricades, I guess, and they were blocking it off. And there's a bunch of people in the parking lot waiting. They wanted to get pictures and meet the band, and they're like, no, they're in the tour bus. They're getting ready for the show. And I don't know why. I'm like 19 years old. I'm like this skinny ass kid with like long hair and a Trivium shirt. And basically I look like everyone else there. There's nothing special about me. That's the point that I'm making. But for some reason, the security guys let me go through. I have no idea why. They let me go through. Probably because like the rest of the people were acting rowdy and stupid and kind of like fucking weird. And I was just like really shy and quiet and calm. And they just let me go through. They let me go through. I went over the tour bus, and some of the guys were like coming out and like hanging around. And yeah, I got to take pictures with them. And and they signed some of my stuff. And then like it was like a couple hours before the show, and I'm sitting there talking to some of the members of the bands and just talking to them about music and stuff. I don't really remember it. I'm too starstruck to remember exactly what we were talking about. Plus, it was like forever ago. And yeah, we're just like talking. I'm like, this is so fucking cool. These guys from this like heavy metal band that travels the world and has tons of fans, and they're just talking to me, man. Like that's cool. Like that's the difference between like pop and rap and country and any kind of music genre. And you got these guys in metal bands. Obviously, they're not as famous. They're not as mainstream. They're not on the radio. But like, they got a large fan base and they travel the world. They don't have to pay any attention to me, but like, that's just why metal is so cool to me. Cause like these guys are like down to earth and they just talk to some dumb shit kid. They hang out with me. And, yeah, they went to the show, did the show. So much fucking fun. My father got drunk as shit. And I didn't drink. And at that point, I wasn't straight edge. I wasn't considered straight edge. I would still be willing to drink. But after the show, one of the members, I think it was the drummer of All the Remains, and he offered me a beer. Like he had they had bottles. I don't know what it was, just some brown bottle. And he offered me a beer, but my father was already fucking sloshed. And he was doing karate moves in the parking lot and embarrassing me. Of course, in retrospect, people were probably laughing at him, but they were probably understanding that he was drunk, and they probably weren't like horribly judgmental. I was probably just a kid and just horribly embarrassed. Now I'd probably be laughing and be like, that's funny. Because that'd be me. I'd be doing the same thing, doing karate moves and shit. I need to learn to loosen up, And he knew how to go have a good time, and I was a little uptight little shit. But I had to drive because I'm the one that drove there. It was my car. So he was already drunk, so I had to turn it down. And that was like the worst fucking thing looking back. And it makes me angry at him because that was my night. That was my time. And he couldn't like be sober for one night. Like, come on, dude. Like, so I was pretty angry at my father for that. It's like, you couldn't be sober. Like, don't drink that much. Don't get fucking shit faced. Like, because I wanted to drink with like my favorite bands. And that was one of those things that I'm just like, I look back on that and it really pisses me off now that I think about it. Like, I forgot about it and now I'm thinking about it. So yeah, like he got shit faced and I had to drive home and I don't remember how to get home. And he has to give me directions, but he's shit faced. He's like, go straight. Always. Every time I say, okay, when do I turn? Go straight. It's always just go straight, go straight, go straight. We end up at a hospital. And he doesn't know where we're going. He doesn't know. He's just saying go straight, because he's shit-faced. We end up at a hospital just by chance, just by keeping going straight. In retrospect, I should have stopped there and went inside, asked for directions, maybe checked him in, got some help. Because I'm some young kid and he's terrifying me. Because he's a big dude. He's like, I'm a small, skinny, scrawny kid. And I definitely didn't take his genetics. I took my mother's genetics and I'm like a midget. And he's a big grizzly bear dude. And he's drunk and very aggressive and yelling. Starts yelling about my mother. And like fucking, I think he was crying. I don't know. I want to say he was crying. I don't know. But he was definitely very like upset about like my mother and how things didn't work out. And she like kept me from him through the like legal means, like courts and stuff, like custody and shit like that. And he didn't get to see me my entire childhood and only met me once now when I'm like 19. So he's very upset about that. And I felt like he was like taking that anger out on me. I'm like, whoa, dude, I didn't do anything. That's not me. It's not my fault. But he was like getting angry. And he like, while I'm driving at night, he punches my windshield inside the car. He punches my windshield and cracks it all across like a big spider web. and it was fucking awful. I was terrified of him. So I'm freaking out, like, dude, you broke my fucking windshield. And he never paid for it. It was a shitty 91 Accord, and it was already rusty and bad paint job, like, and it was all fucked up and barely running. But he never paid to fix my windshield. That's illegal. You can't go around with a broken windshield. I got pulled over a bunch of times, like, you need to get that fixed. Yeah, I'll do it. I never did. Ended up getting the car junked because no one would buy it. The junkyard gave me like $100 for it to junk it. So sad. My second car, they did the same thing. They gave me a few $100 to junk it. I'm just like, it's like I paid good cash for that. Then my third car I sold before I came to Japan, but I waited too long to sell it, and I had to hurry up and sell it within like a few days of coming to Japan. I was like, okay, I gotta leave for Japan in like less than a week. I gotta sell this fucking thing. So like, okay, Craigslist, and I tried to sell it for as much money as I could to have as much extra cash to come to Japan, and like the motherfucker like took a test drive and he knew his car shit, and it pissed me off because I don't know car shit that well, and I knew the car was in bad shape, but it was decent shape, and I was trying to get a couple thousand out of it. He talked me down to $800. You motherfucker! I hope that car broke down on him like the next day. Fuck him. Like that guy was some redneck piece of shit. I hope that car I hope the transmission blew out the next day, because what a dick, dude. He had plenty of money. I know he did. And he was just trying to lowball me because I'm some young dude. I mean, of course, I was like 27. But still, he's like some, guy in his 40s or something. And he's got money. He's got other cars. Like, you piece of shit. I hope he fucking crashed in the car. I'm being an asshole now. Now I'm wishing like him to get injured. Oh, jeez. Voice actors are super chill, too. I met a few actors, and it's the same way as metal bands. Yeah. I've never met a voice actor. Little fun fact, I want to be a voice actor. I've always wanted to do voice acting, especially for anime. Do like an English dub. Because I can do a lot of like weird different voices. I can do a lot of different characters. I can't really do it now because I lost my voice like 2 weeks ago, and it's still I have to talk low, so I can't really use a bunch of different voices because, like, I don't want to strain my voice and lose it again. Yeah, you guys got to stop me from being on here for like 3 hours. Yeah, like I'm still good. I'm still good, but if I start losing my voice, you guys got to like boot me off here, like force me, like just leave, leave the live stream, just like bye, be like oh, and then there's like 0 people left, and it's like oh, I guess I can quit now, but like. Yeah, like I'm good now though. What was I talking about? So back to the whole drunk father thing. I ended up driving to like some like random McDonald's and going to the parking lot, and only the drive-thru is open. That sucks. So I can't go inside. And I don't know where I am. Turns out I was in a bad neighborhood. And when I looked back and I asked people where I was in a bad neighborhood. A very bad neighborhood, and I could have been shot or robbed. It was a very bad part of, like, Cincinnati. Yeah. If you ever go to Cincinnati and you're driving at night, if you're ever driving at all, and you're in certain neighborhoods, lock your car, close your windows, don't stop at stop signs, don't stop at lights, go. And that's what I did at night. Whenever I went to Cincinnati at night, man, for whatever reason, go. You don't want to be stopped somewhere because you are going to get fucking robbed by gunpoint and maybe shot, especially if you're white. Hey, man, I don't want to, like, invoke any kind of race thing, but Cincinnati was predominantly black city, and there was a lot of like violence there. I distinctly remember my cousins having baseball bats, smoking weed, drinking, and having baseball bats, and getting into fights with black kids. I'm pretty sure my mother's side of the family was racist. Actually, I know they were, because they would drop the N-word all the time. I remember one time it was Martin Luther King Day the next day, and one of my aunts said, like, oh, the kids are off school because it's N Day. Oof. That's bad. Is every part of Cincinnati bad? You know what? Probably not. I'm sure there are some wealthy people who live in Cincinnati, and they live in really nice suburban areas of Cincinnati. I've heard about it. There's some nice places to live in Cincinnati. And I know there's some famous people and professional sports athletes, like football players, basketball players, baseball, who live in Cincinnati. But yeah, like the places I was going to, like when you cross the bridge from Kentucky over into Cincinnati, when you cross that bridge, it's a shithole. It's a fucking jungle. Like it's an urban jungle. Like everything is just run down and just shit. It looks like a fucking war zone. It's garbage. Don't ever go there. Just don't. But anyways, I was in a bad neighborhood, and I stopped at a McDonald's, and I got out of the car to try to look for a street sign because I needed help. And I was like, all right, I'm calling 911. I call 911, which is like the emergency response, like the ambulance. And I was like, okay, I don't know if this is like an emergency or not. I don't know if I'll get in trouble for calling 911 for this. Because you can get in trouble if you call 911 for like fake emergencies or stuff that they consider not worthy of calling 911. But I felt like I was in danger. I was in a bad neighborhood at night, and my father's drunk as hell, and he's kind of being very belligerent, and I'm fearing for my safety. So I'm like looking at street signs, like, you know, like and I'm like walking around the parking lot looking at the street signs, trying to figure out where I am. I'm calling 911, I'm trying to tell them what street I'm on, and I'm like, my father's becoming very angry, and I need help. And they're like, do you want us to send the police? And I'm like, yes. And this is before I hated the police. I was a young, dumb kid. Nowadays, I would never call the police. Because, you know, calling the police might actually escalate the problems. They tend to do that. They tend to escalate problems because they're bullies. They're bullies with a badge. And they tend to abuse their authority, and they get very aggressive. They show up. He gets out of the car. And he's like, get back in the car. And he starts lumbering towards me, very drunk, and he's big like a grizzly bear. And I'm terrified that he's going to hurt me because he already broke my windshield. He punched it with a big fucking ham fist. And I'm worried that he's going to take this like scrawny little fucking long-haired hippie kid and fucking just break him in half in a parking lot. Because I don't really have much experience with drunk people. And I'm just fucking terrified of this guy. And that's when I started to realize that maybe my mother was like, there's like a grain of truth to that. Maybe he had a drinking problem. Maybe he was violent when he was drinking. I don't necessarily think he's a bad person. I don't think my mother is like completely innocent. But I do think maybe that's what she's talking about. And I had that first experience. He didn't make himself look good, but he's like lumbering towards me in the parking lot, and there's nowhere for me to go. I can't just leave my car there, and there's nowhere for me to go. And I'm just freaking out. And at the last second, a bunch of police cars show up, like 2 or 3, and they surround him, and he like puts up his hands immediately and gets on his knees in the parking lot. And they all get out, and they like, oh, it's very intense. I don't remember if they were pointing guns at him or not. Probably not. But they like, it turns out when they talked to him, they ID'd him, and it turns out he was actually wanted. And I didn't know this. I didn't do it on purpose. I legit felt bad later. He was wanted for something from many, 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 many years ago. It had something to do with my mother. Like, I had something to do with my mother. I don't know what exactly the crime was, but it wasn't very serious. It was serious enough that they arrested him immediately for it, and they took him to jail. But he got out the next morning. So he had to spend the night in jail, probably in the drunk tank. Yeah. I didn't know that. I didn't do that on purpose. that scared the shit out of me. I was like, "Whoa, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing with him? I just need help. Like, maybe just talk to him, calm him down, or something. Like, help me out, help me find my way home, or something." And of course, it's illegal in America to be publicly intoxicated because America is fucking ridiculous with that. In Japan, I can just pop open a can of Chuhai and just drink publicly and get drunk and wobble around. And if I'm passed out, which that hasn't happened, but if I get too drunk and pass out, the police will just fucking take me home. They're just like, "Where's your ID?" And, "Oh, that's your address. They'll take you home, or get you a taxi or something." That's how it should be done. Serving the public. It's not harass and collect fines. It's actually serving the public. Now, I'm not saying I support the police in Japan either. Like, generally, I'm not. I'm kind of like anti-government, anti-police. But at the very least, if they're getting paid through our tax dollars, then at the very least they're doing something to not abuse their authority and sort of like be of service. Although when they arrest people and they fucking don't let them have phone calls and they try to detain them without any real evidence and they keep trying to force them into a confession to get a 99% conviction rate, that's not so great. But that's another thing. Are you a Reds fan? Maybe pleasant to safely live in Japan. Pete Rose lived safely, I suppose. Did Pete Rose live in Japan? Or you mean Cincinnati? Yeah, probably Cincinnati. Yeah, I'm not a baseball fan. Like obviously, like all my family members and relatives were hardcore baseball and football fans, like Cincinnati Bengals and Cincinnati Reds. But I was never really into that. I would watch that stuff because they'd make me watch it, and I tried to pretend to like it and be into it, but they'd get me like a jersey or something with somebody's name on it and a number. I don't remember. I didn't really care. But, once you get to be an adult and you make your own decisions, it's like, I don't really get into that stuff. I don't know if you guys can hear me well enough. If you can't, let me know. If I need to speak up, let me know. I'm speaking low because it's almost 1 a.m. It is. Now it's Saturday, so I'm sure my neighbors are probably okay at this time and day for me to be louder, but just to be sure, I'm going to keep it low. And also, I don't want to wear out my voice because I just got it back a couple days ago, and it's still not 100% back. So just let me know if I'm being too low and I need to speak up a bit, because I can speak up a little bit more, but I'm trying to be chill. Yeah, and also, it's just nice to relax. I spend enough time being loud and anxious, so right now I'm just trying to. But yeah, I don't really get into sports. I love pro wrestling though. Absolutely love pro wrestling, and I'll get to that in a second. Remind me to talk about pro wrestling and why I love pro wrestling after I finally finish this long ass story. Remind me to tell me why I love pro wrestling and why I consider it a legitimate sport, even though it's like fake. I'll get into that. I'll try not to make that a long story or explanation. But anyways, yeah, they arrested him, and another wrinkle to the story was he asked me to move up to Ohio with him. I lived in Kentucky. I'm like 19. I still live with my mother. She finally divorced my stepfather when I was like 18, like the year before. And then she got like a boyfriend who moved in with her, and they got a house together and stuff like that. And she finally divorced my stepfather when I was like 18. So I feel like that's another story. Whatever, I got time. If you got time, I got time, so I can talk about it. My stepfather abused the shit out of me my entire childhood. She finally divorced him when I'm 18. Thanks, Mom. Why couldn't you do that when I was a kid? And then you can collect, what do they call that? Alimony, child support payments. You could have collected child support, and I could have had a normal childhood free of fear and pain and humiliation. Instead, you wait until I'm already an adult, technically. It's like, well, what good does that do me? But anyways, my real father met me, and before that concert, he asked me to move up to Ohio to live with him. And I was like directionless, aimless. I didn't know what I was doing. in life, and he asked me to move up to Ohio, and he lives like in the middle of nowhere in Ohio, like in the middle of the boonies. There's like Amish people there. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have did that, but I wanted to connect with my father. So I moved up there in the middle of nowhere. He lived in like in the woods in a nice big house. Pretty nice house, actually, in the middle of the woods. But yeah, you couldn't find a job out there. You couldn't. It was a small town. You couldn't find a job. Tried to and couldn't. Ran out of money. Yeah, because I had to quit my job that I had to go move up there. Packed all my shit, as much shit as I could in my tiny little 91 Accord, my junker, and I made it up there. And when he got drunk, and he did that incident, and he got arrested, my mother, and her boyfriend drove his truck all the way up there. It took like 2 hours to get up there, get all my stuff from there, pack it in, and go back to Kentucky and move my stuff back in. And then literally a couple days later, he's like apologizing, asking me to come back, saying he's sorry about what he did. You know, he didn't mean to do that. And he's not mad at me for getting him arrested, that, you know, he was evading the law, and, you know, he had that coming. And in the middle of the night, I packed all my shit without telling my mother, because I knew she would have talked me out of it, and rightfully so, because I shouldn't have gone back. I packed up all my shit in the middle of the night, didn't say goodbye, didn't tell him I was going, and I left. And drove for 2 hours in the middle of the night, tried to use GPS on my phone to figure out where I got lost, try to figure out in the dark, and there was foggy at that night, and I was trying to figure out in the countryside how to get there. And I got there in the middle of the night, unpacked all of my shit in my car, moved back in. And I stayed there for a little while. I don't know how long, a few weeks, months, 2 months. I don't know. It's all a blur to me. Time is sort of like a big blur. Things didn't work out because the way he is different from the way I am. And like, we might have some similarities in the things we like, and the way that we think. Like, we're both atheists. We're both sort of like, I don't know, we both have certain beliefs. Although over the last few years, like, he met a new woman and got remarried, and his sort of like views have been changing. It's kind of embarrassing, actually. But at the time, we were pretty like similar. Like, he was like anti-government, anti-police, like fucking atheist, and stuff like that, and liked metal. But like, there were certain ways, he was trying, let me put it shortly. He was trying to start raising me as his own too late. If you wanted to raise me, you should have been a better person when you were in your early 20s and you had me as a child, as a baby. But you fucked that up. You made a mistake as a young person. And now I'm already 19 years old. I've already been raised by bad parents. And I'm already a certain type of person, and you can't change me. You can't just force me to be like you, think like you, and do as you do. And we just sort of I just spilled my drink on me. We clashed about that, and basically he told me, get lost. Thanks, Dad. You're gone from my life, my entire fucking life, and you meet me once, and you fucking give up on me like that. It just goes to show me that, it goes to show me that, like, I shouldn't have ever even bothered meeting you in the first place. I mean, I guess it was good to meet him, I guess. But, like, it just goes to show that, like, he wasn't father material. For me, anyway. He was trying to raise me too late, trying to mold me into being like him. And I don't want to be like him. I'm already the way I am. And if you want to, like, blame me for how I turned out, blame yourself. And I remember years later, he would, like, make fun of me on the internet, like, because we would argue about stuff. And then, like, he actually took a shot at me, like, well, because he had, like, kids with another woman. Like, he got remarried and had 2 other kids, and he had another son. And, of course, that kid is more successful, with education and money and stuff like that, and social status. And he took a shot at me and, like, well, at least, You know, he's like my younger son makes me proud, and you embarrass me. Like, he actually told me that, like, I was an embarrassment to him, and that I disappoint him, and that, like, I'm pretty sure he called me a loser, and it's just like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Are you fucking kidding me? You have the audacity to shit on my life choices and my failure as an adult when you took no part or responsibility in raising me. Fuck you, man. And that pissed me off. I don't know how many times I blocked my father and then re-added him later on Facebook. It's a strained online relationship. Never sent me any money. Never tried to help me financially. Never tried to hook me up with any kind of good paying jobs or whatever. But he has the audacity to shit on me and my life choices. Like he's like 50 something years old, and he went and got his college degree, like a 4-year degree. Hey man, why are you bragging to me about your 4-year degree when you're in your 50s? Why didn't you should have been paying for my college. That would have been nice if you would have paid for me to go to college. You fucking selfish shit. That would have been nice. Instead of just leaving me to myself like that. Because my other parents aren't going to pay for that shit. They can't. They're too poor. They don't care. They didn't give a shit about my education or my future. But do you know about Giant Baba and Antonio Inoki? Oh yeah, of course. The founder of All Japan Pro Wrestling and New Japan Pro Wrestling. And both of them are bad people. Giant Baba and Antonio Inoki, even though they founded these two great promotions, they're personally bad people. Giant Baba was not a good person from what I've read. And Antonio Inoki, pretty much, even though he founded New Japan in 1972, he almost destroyed it in the early to mid 2000s. He almost destroyed it. He was trying to pit fake fighters, like professional wrestlers, against real MMA fighters, and he was trying to make their like legitimate shoot fights, like real fights. He was turning fake wrestling matches into real fights, and he was making his professional wrestlers look bad and getting them beat up and getting them brain damage by real fighters who didn't have any personality or charisma, and they weren't over with the crowd, and the audience who likes pro wrestling didn't like those people. They liked their heroes, like their fictional heroes of pro wrestling. They knew wrestling was fake. People, adults know that wrestling is scripted. They didn't like seeing their heroes legitimately beaten up and concussed by real fighters. It was like, we know it's not real, but we don't want to see our favorite pro wrestlers getting legitimately injured because some old guy decides he wants to make wrestling seem more legitimate. Like, that's fucking stupid because everyone knows it's not real. I'll get into that. But anyway, back to my father. I feel like I keep going down different branches on this, and I'm not getting to the main point and the ending of the story of why I stopped drinking for 10 years. This is actually a much more detailed, lengthier explanation than the original video I did last summer. Yeah. I hope you guys don't mind that I stop and try to think and collect my thoughts and figure out what I'm going to say next. I don't want to just start blurting out shit. That's the kind of thing I like about live streaming is it's kind of like we're hanging out. I don't have to edit anything. I don't have to cut anything. If I need to stop and think and maybe take a drink, take a bite of food, and think and collect my thoughts, that's cool. Hopefully nobody gets bored and just clicks off, and they're a little bit patient with me. Just hanging out and talking. Just sort of free speaking and thinking. I was in Yokohama when Giant Baba fought Muhammad Ali. I think it was 1976. 1976. Wow. That's pretty cool. Giant Baba. I thought it was Antonio Inoki that fought. I know Antonio Inoki fought Muhammad Ali. Like there was a famous fight. There was a famous like boxing match or something that happened between them. And I think Muhammad Ali, I don't know who won, but did Muhammad Ali have a fight with Baba too? I know he fought with Inoki. Let me look that up. I didn't know that. Muhammad. That's a hard name to spell. Muhammad Ali versus Giant Baba. I typed in Muhammad Ali versus Giant Baba, and the first results that comes up is Inoki versus Ali, June 26, 1976, in the Nippon Budokan in Tokyo. So I think that's what you meant, because I'm scrolling through the Google results, and there's nothing about Giant Baba. It's all Muhammad Ali versus Antonio Inoki. Yeah, okay. It was a draw, I think. Really? Let's look up the old. Yeah, it was a boxing match. Let's see. Yeah, it was a 15-round draw. That means it wasn't real. It was fake. Yeah, they try to act like that was real. I always thought that was a real fight. They always said it was. Like, they always said that was a real shoot boxing match. But how do you have a 15-round draw? I mean, isn't there judges for like a decision? Like you'd have judges like judging it and like voting on a decision. How do you have a 15 round? I thought boxing only went 12 rounds at the most. A 15-round draw in Japan. Dude, that was scripted. That was totally scripted. It says here that it was Western boxing, catch wrestling, karate, and they're trying to say it. They're still saying it was like a real fight. No, it wasn't. I don't care what they say. That was not real. That was more fake than the Logan Paul KSI fight. How do you have a boxing match and have a goddamn draw? It's just not possible. Somebody's got to win. That's what a panel of judges is for, to make sure there is no draw. if you run out of time and you go through all the rounds, then that's what a judge panel is for, is to vote on who wins. So how old do you think I am now? Well, if you were here in the 76, I want to say you're in your 60s or 70s. If you were here in 76, then you were probably already an adult. You were probably already at least in your 20s, early 20s at the minimum. I want to say you're in your 50s or 60s. Because I know Gimme a Break Man is like 50-something, early 50s maybe. And he's been in Japan since the early 90s. And he had to have been an adult out of university, probably in his early 20s. So you're probably older than him. That's what I would think. What the hell was I talking about before this? I really got to make sure I get back on topic, though, because like I will forget about it. There's something about my father. But yeah, like I ended up moving back, like packing up all my shit and moving back. And I think it was from then, it was like 2008. It was like fall of 2008, sometime in October or November. And that, I didn't consciously say like, okay, I'm never drinking again. But it was just something that sort of happened just naturally. It just naturally stopped drinking, and it never came up again. And opportunities to drink started coming up, and I would reject them. And it wasn't until, a few years. No, it was like a year later. It was like a year later that I finally realized, hey, I haven't drank in a long time, and I'm not a drinker anymore. And I remember when I was like 19, I was like trying marijuana. I did marijuana a few times with some people, and I didn't really like it. I didn't like the way it tasted. I didn't like the way it made me feel. It made me paranoid. It made me cough a lot. It was like I thought I was dying. It was like it was horrible. Maybe I wasn't get used to it yet. As an adult, as a 30-year-old now, I'd probably if marijuana were legal in Japan, I'm not fucking with that shit in Japan. I'm not getting in trouble for that. Not for marijuana. But if it was legal in Japan, I would certainly jump on the chance to try it again. Just to give it a second go, just to give it a second opinion, like I did alcohol, like I did beer. I thought beer was shit, and now I love beer. So it's good to like let a lot of time go by, and then give stuff a second chance and have a second opinion on it. But yeah, like it wasn't until like 2009, and then I found out what straight edge was. Like I discovered it through actually it was pro wrestling. We're talking about pro wrestling. And there was a pro wrestler named CM Punk, and he was doing this like gimmick, which is based on his real life, but he was like playing it up as a bad guy, like being very obnoxious and like egotistical about like I'm better than you because I'm straight edge. And it was like, what the hell is straight edge? And he was like explaining it on television, like he doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke, he doesn't do drugs. And I was like, I don't smoke, I don't drink, and I don't do drugs, and I'm very proud of that. So as a kid in my early, when I was like 19, 20 years old, I started like, okay, I guess I'm straight edge. The problem was I was young and dumb, and I started going around telling people I was straight edge. It's kind of like vegans. I felt the need to make sure that people knew I was straight edge. That's so cool. I'm so proud. I'm better than everyone. That was fucking stupid. It wasn't until my mid-20s that I started realizing how much of a twat I was. And it was very douchey to act like that. So I stopped telling people I was straight edge. Like, if people would say, like, hey, man, you want to drink? Like, no, I'm good. Like, when I was, like, pro wrestling, I used to be a pro wrestler. I used to be a pro wrestler out of Cincinnati. Small wrestling promotion. And those guys like to drink a lot and smoke a lot of marijuana and party. And they would always be like, come on, man, drink. And I always be like, no, I'm straight edge. They didn't like that. So I stopped saying I was straight edge, but they knew I didn't drink. And they would always try to put that shit on me and like try to pressure me. I never did drink. And now looking back on that, I wish I did. I probably would have got invited to parties. They would have liked me probably more. They wouldn't have like hazed me as much, bullied me. Because pro wrestlers are bullies. Pro wrestlers are insecure bullies. They're very sensitive. They like to like gang up on you with their brotherhood mentality, like pack mentality, like wolves. And they like to bully the new guy. And that's why I never really made it in pro wrestling, because I'm not a fucking jock and I'm not a bully. So I didn't really make it in that culture, that locker room sports culture. Finally finished with my sushi there. I was first time in Japan as a seaman in 1964, 19 years old. Holy moly. All right, let me do some drunk math. I'm not that drunk, but drunk enough to where I need to like do a little extra thinking. Let's see, 74, you'd be 29, 84, you'd be 39, 94, you'd be 49. 2004, you'd be 59. 2014, you'd be 69. You're 75, I think. I don't know the exact month and day you were born. So you're like 75 or 76 or 74. I don't know. 74 to 76, mid 70s. Let's just be safe with that. That's really surprising. Yeah. That's surprising that you're watching me. I'm some dumbass 30-year-old loser. What a nice guy. Yeah. We need more people. We need more people like you in that age range. All right. Because I think there's a lot of people in your age range that would look at me and go like, I'm not watching that kid. He's a dummy. He's an idiot. Yeah. You know. Yeah. It's nice of you to be accepting and give me a chance, even though I'm really I'm kind of dumb. And I say a lot of embarrassing, stupid things. I think. I don't think I'm very cringy, like awkward. And now I can see why you're always so concerned about me drinking too much or whatever. Because I'm a lot younger, I guess. And maybe you had some. Maybe in the past you've had some things with alcohol, and you're like, "Hey, be careful, kid." Like, don't overdo it, because like maybe you have experience, and maybe there was times where you overdid it at some point, and you're trying to teach me like a lesson. Oh no, I need tissues. I'm getting like a runny nose. Oof. Oh, hello, garbage can. I need to go buy some more tissues. I'm almost out. I'm getting a runny nose. I don't know why. Oh, man. Why do I have to get a runny nose during a live stream? That's lame. I need to clean up my desk. There's like nowhere to put anything. I can't show you my desk. My desk is a mess. Like, I am horrible with clutter. I'm a hoarder. I'm very unorganized, very lazy, I'm a procrastinator. I am just like every horrible thing that I can say about myself. Like, I am those things. And it's a wonder why I'm so unsuccessful. I need more ice. I'll get that in a second. Yes, 76 in September and completely healthy, having fun watching you. Well, I'm glad you're having fun, man. Like, that's it, like, personally, like if I was a different person, I wouldn't have fun watching me. Like, I don't watch my own videos back. Like, whenever I upload a video, I don't ever watch my own videos because I don't like watching myself or listening to myself talk. Because every time I watch my own videos and listen to myself talk, I go like, ugh, it's so bad. Like, I'm so embarrassed. Like, is that what I sound like? Did I really say that? Especially when I'm like sober and then I watch my drunk videos like a few days later. I'm like, ugh, okay, I'm gonna close that video, turn it off. That's embarrassing. Then again, I think everybody's like that. Actors are like that too. They don't like watching their own movies or something because they feel embarrassed or awkward. Musicians don't like to listen to their own songs on the radio. It's like, ugh, embarrassing. Everyone's critical of themselves because we view ourselves differently than everyone else views us, and we hear ourselves differently. I don't know where I learned this, but many years ago when I was really young, I read somewhere that, like, it's like a science thing. Like, however we hear our own voice, like how I hear my own voice right now, is different from how everyone else hears their own voice, hears my voice. So like how I hear my voice now, not just everyone else, but like each person can hear it differently. Like I might be getting that wrong, but definitely people hear it differently than I hear it. I don't know if it's like individually everyone hears it differently. I'm sure it's like similar for everyone else. Like if a guy has a high pitched voice, then everyone's gonna be like, hey, that guy has a high-pitched voice. I don't know if it's like a snowflake thing where everybody hears it slightly differently, or if everybody hears it the same, but different than the guy who's actually speaking. I can't remember exactly the theory. I mean, it's not a theory. I think it's like actually proven. But you know it's real because like like ever do a voice recording and then you listen to your voice back and you're like, I sound like that? That's horrible. Yeah, so I've heard my voice like in a recording, listening to my own videos, and I'm like, ugh. I'm gonna get some more ice. Yeah, this is the thing about getting drunk is now I feel like afterwards I'm gonna end up going to the grocery store and getting snacks. Like you just start craving food. Like I want ice cream and pizza and stuff like that. It's like, damn it. That's why I'm getting so chubby. I'm getting so fat. I'm like 80 kilograms now. Shit. And like you just like waste money. You just waste money on snacks. I just can't help it. Yes, I did over drinking many times. That's the seaman's life. I have two daughters and a grandson in Kobe. Living 3 months in Japan, back to Thailand 3 months, so on. Oh, I see. 2 daughters and a grandson in Kobe. Oh, did you marry a Japanese woman? Because if you have 2 daughters and a grandson that live in Japan, that they're half Japanese, right? I would imagine that they are Japanese citizens, right? If they live here. Oh. I have to meet them sometime. And why not? Seems like a good idea. I like to think eventually I'll meet people that watch my videos at some point in time. It'd be very awkward though, because I'm very awkward and shy in person. You have to like, if I'm not drinking, then it's gonna be a complete disaster. Like if I meet people, it would just be awful. Like I recently went to a wedding party. I uploaded a few videos for wedding party and karaoke, and I'm just completely drunk. And when I first got to that wedding party, I'm just sitting there like, just completely shy. I don't know anybody there, and like I got there early, and you have to wait until like a certain time. Like I think it was like 6 p.m. And then it got like 6 p.m. I'm like, come on, the party's starting now. Like, where's the beer? Where's the whiskey? And you have to wait for them to make an announcement that the party is starting and like welcoming to everybody. It's all, it's very formal. It's very Japanese. And you got to wait for like the bride and groom to make an announcement like, hey, if everybody thinks we're coming and let's party. Everybody raises up their glasses. And finally, everybody like got their glasses of beer or wine or whiskey, whatever. Because like the bartenders are laying out glasses on the counter at the bar. And then, of course, after that, you can order custom stuff. But they were just like putting out stuff. And everybody had to try and get a drink. And they were making sure everybody in the room had a drink. There must have been like a fucking 100 people there. And it's just like, oh, please, come on. Can I drink this already? And finally, it was like, okay, everybody's got a drink. Kanpai, clink, 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 clink. Everybody's clinking. I'm like, can I fucking drink this now? Like, I need to loosen up and calm down. Like, I need to calm down right now. And there was this one foreign guy. Only one other white guy. Everyone else is Asian. There's one white guy from America. And ironically, I think he might have been around from the same area as me in America. It's a small world. There's a lot of people from the Cincinnati area, Ohio, Kentucky, Indiana. Weird. Small world. So many foreigners. YouTubers, too. Like YouTubers in Japan who are like pretty close to where I live, and we never met each other. It's a small world. And Oh, I'm having some stomach issues there. Yeah. So like, this other white guy. He's probably. I think he's probably in his late 30s, early 40s. He just. I think he said he'd been in Japan for like at least 6 years. He went and grabbed a beer before he was supposed to. He grabbed the beer off the counter and started drinking it. And I'm just like, does he know that he's supposed to wait? Or is he doing the foreigner thing? Is he pulling out his foreigner card and be like pretending he doesn't know better? Like, oh, I didn't know they had beer on the counter. I don't know. And I was just like, okay, well, I'm not gonna do that. I'll wait. I don't want to like draw attention to myself. But at the same time, I was like, I gotcha. And I actually asked him. I was like, did you know? It's like, did you know you were supposed to wait, or was you pulling out your Gaijin card and pretending you didn't know? And he was like, yeah. I was like, nice, clink. And then when the actual like groom, the Japanese guy who got married, saw him when they were like getting ready to start, they hadn't started drinking yet, and they hadn't made the announcement yet, and he saw him. He's like, and he's like, like it's kind of embarrassing. I was like, oh man. Of course, the American has to do that. We're Americans. We don't follow your rules. We can do what we want. I don't know. I feel like I can probably get away with stuff here as a white American male. I can probably get away with things here. That's my kind of wedding. Yes, I was married to a Japanese for 33 years, divorced 15 years ago. Would like to meet you, but Wakayama is too far from Wakayama. Damn, divorced. If you don't mind me asking, why did you get divorced? I feel like I know why. Because international marriage, man, is probably very difficult, right? Right? Marriage is difficult. International marriage, you got the different cultures. It can be difficult. So I guess I could see that happening. But hopefully she doesn't keep your children from you, because I've been seeing a lot of stories about foreigners getting divorced from Japanese women, and the Japanese woman uses the law. You know, I don't know why I did this. This is like the symbol, international symbol for money. I don't know why, but they use the courts to like keep complete custody, and like they don't let the foreigner see their children ever again. Which it's like that. It's like that from it's like that for Japanese guys too. When you get divorced in Japan, it's like the father never sees their kids again because like the woman takes them away. It's awful. This message is held for review. Too far from Fukuoka, I mean. I don't know why. Every time someone types in Fukuoka in the chat, it holds it for review as like a flag. I don't know why. Maybe because Fukuoka looks like Fukuoka. Let's show that. Yeah, Wakayama is pretty far. Well, I think if you came back to Japan, I would totally. Oh, I'm thinking Okayama. I don't know where Wakayama is. I have no idea. Where the hell is Wakayama? It's Google Maps. Wakayama. Oh, that's pretty far. How far away? 277 miles. So that's... Oh, yeah. That's like towards Osaka. That's pretty far. Oh, it's an entire prefecture. See, I still don't know all the prefectures for Japan yet. It's not a big deal because a lot of people from around the world don't know all 50 U.S. states. We have 50 U.S. states, and people around the world don't know all the states. They don't know all the capital cities. So naturally, I wouldn't know all the prefectures of Japan. I probably should at some point know them all. At some point, I will learn them all. And even if I do learn them all, like I don't know where all of them are on the map. Like I'm mixed up about where they are. Whereas like American states, I generally know where every state is. My favorite old school J vlogger is from the Midwest, Tokyo Kuni. I heard that guy disappeared and went back to America. I remember like TKO Sam talking about how he was like one of the original J vloggers, and like how he could have been a really big J vlogger, like probably on the level of like abroad in Japan, but he like quit a long time ago and just went back to America. Yeah, probably for the best. Probably for the best. Probably for the best. He's probably living a better life. He got his nice experience living in Japan, and he got the fuck out. He knew when to get the fuck out. And me, I'm just too stubborn and stupid to leave. I don't want to talk about it. It's difficult, man. I'm sure it's difficult living in Korea as well. It's not like it's Japan problem. I'm sure it's difficult living in another country that's completely different from your own. I'm sure it's an adjustment and takes a long time to get used to it. I never actually watched any Tokyo Kuni videos. I've seen thumbnails and I've heard about them. I have no problem about meeting my kids. Oh, well, that's good. That's good. So you found a good one then. Well, I mean, you got divorced, so I don't really know what happened with the marriage, if it was like a mutual agreement to get divorced, or if she wanted to get divorced, or you wanted to get divorced, or who was like most at fault. I'm sure there's two sides. There's two sides to the story. Everybody has their own side. I'm sure she might have a different story, but it seems like you guys are like civil about it, and she's like, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna do anything dirty and like go through legal channels to keep you from your children. So that's cool. That's good on her. That tells me that at the very least she's civil and willing to compromise and work with you on that. Oh man, I'm having difficulty talking. I'm got some blockage up here. Jobs at the time dried up. That's why Kuni left. Then YouTube Japan blew up. Oh, that's pretty funny, actually. That's actually really fucking funny. Isn't that how life works? It seems like most people miss the boat on things. And it's only the people who like stick it out. Like the people who are like, yeah, there's people who like stick it out through the hard times. Or not necessarily. Sometimes it's people who stick it out through the hard times and then something good comes along and they're patient and they waited for it. And then there are people who come in at exactly the right time and they just get lucky. Like I came here 3.5 years ago. I feel like if I would have came here before that, like years ago, I'd be much bigger now. I feel like even like 3.5 years ago, I feel like I came in too late for the whole YouTube J-vlogger boom. I know it's still a niche thing and it's not really that big of a audience. But it's definitely over. By the time I got here in 2016, it was already oversaturated. And I didn't know at the time. I called myself Johnny Randall when I first got here because Randall is my middle name, and I didn't want to use my last name. Like I wanted to keep my identity kind of private, so I used my middle name. But I didn't want to use that. I wanted to have some kind of clever name, and the best I could come up with was Johnny in Japan. And I didn't watch a lot of J-vloggers. I knew abroad in Japan, and Give Me a Break Man, Tokyo Sam. I know he's TKO Sam. That's what he calls himself, but I call him Tokyo Sam because it looks like Tokyo. It looks like it's a shortened Tokyo, and he lives in Tokyo, so I always call him Tokyo Sam because it's better. It sounds better. Although TKO sounds like a video game reference because he plays video games a lot. But it's not spelled TKO, it's spelled TKYO, so it looks like it's a shortened. I mean, he's missing one O. I don't know why he just didn't call himself Tokyo Sam. Why did he leave out that O? That's kind of dumb. I would have left in the O. Makes it easier to search. Easier to search, easier to hashtag. Of course, now he's got a built-in audience, so now people know how to spell his name. Man, I'm feeling very nasally. Like I feel like I can't get it out. Yeah, I can't get it out. I got some like blockage. This is very embarrassing. Yeah, I feel like I've got blockage up here. And I can't get it out. Like, Cootie was there for 8 years. Yeah. I don't know when he left, but 8 years is a long time. He's a fucking quitter. That's a joke. I'm gonna stick it out and be here forever. I'm gonna be here way longer than I should be. Not that I should have ever came here at all, because I definitely am not the type of person that belongs anywhere but boring ass small town Kentucky. That's where I really belong. But I don't know, man. I just wanted to go somewhere on an adventure and do something crazy. And instead of just moving to another state, I'm like, let's just move to the other side of the fucking planet with no plan and no preparation and just do it. Just do it. And it's not working out so well, but I'm doing the best. I'm doing pretty well considering I shouldn't be here at all. But anyway, what the fuck was I talking about? I keep getting distracted and like going off on different tangents. Oh yeah, about my father. But yeah, that's why I don't drink. Well, for 10 years I didn't drink because I didn't want to be like that. So yeah, I didn't drink for over a decade. And yeah, I just decided like that whole straight edge thing was a mistake. I should have just been like moderate about it and more careful about it. Instead of just giving it up completely, I should have just been more careful about it and moderate. And I probably missed out on a lot of social interactions, a lot of parties, a lot of pussy. I mean, come on, let's be honest. I probably missed out on tons of girls because, like, you don't get invited to parties. You can't go to bars. Nobody wants to hang out with a guy who doesn't drink. So I missed out on probably getting a lot of good times. If you know, get back to the fucking topic at hand, whatever the fuck I was originally talking about. But yeah, I regret that. I regret going on a 10-year hiatus from drinking. That was stupid. You know, I wish I could do that back. I wish I could do it over and just like, nah. Although I might not have ended up in Japan. I guess that's pretty cool. I know it's not really interesting, a white guy in Japan, like, with a YouTube channel. I know that's not. I had a comment on one of my videos like, oh, a white guy doing a drinking video in Japan. Yawn. It's like, why the fuck are you here then? You clicked on the thumbnail. It says drinking with Johnny, and I'm like holding up an alcoholic beverage, and I'm a white guy in Japan. It's like, what the fuck did you expect to see? Like a song and dance? I don't know. Just some troll. Probably somebody I triggered on like on Twitter or Instagram about pro wrestling, and they decided to follow me and figure out, oh, he's got a YouTube channel. Let's go troll him. Actually, I recently got a comment. I got it 2 weeks ago, but for some reason, it didn't show up until a few days ago. I didn't see it initially. There's this guy that's been subscribed to me and following me around and leaving nasty comments, you know, calling me names and shit like that and making fun of me. And he left one. It's pretty funny. It's so classic. It's such a classic he says it's 3 weeks ago. He says, "Go kill yourself, dipshit." Yeah, go to my later, I guess, or if you can open up if you're on a computer, I guess you can open another tab, or you can do it later. Look up the video. Glenfiddich single malt Scotch whiskey, 12 years. This video. I'm holding up this bottle, wearing a Mountain Dew shirt, and there's a guy named Taka Bachinoku. It's like a wrestling pun. And he says, "Go kill yourself, dipshit." This guy's been leaving messages for a while now, for several weeks. And it's like, I don't even respond to it. I just leave the comment up. I don't delete it. I don't ban him. I just leave it up. I mean, what a little bitch. Like, seriously, like dude. You really upset somebody and they got their panties up in a twist when they're telling you to kill yourself. I don't know who the guy is, but clearly he's upset about something I said. It's like, I got news for you. I'm not going to kill myself over some random troll on the internet. If I'm going to kill myself, it's because I've had suicidal thoughts for many years and I'm very depressed and I was going to do it anyway. And I fight those demons every day, and morbid flashes of death are in my brain every day. And I do what I can to stave off the inevitable. Yeah. But it's certainly not going to be from some asshole telling me to do it. In fact, comments like that are a good reason not to kill yourself. Because people like that keep following you and watching your videos and they're triggered and they're getting upset that you're still in existence and you're still making videos. And it just makes me so happy. And it's like, bring it on, man. Give me some more of your little fucking snide comments. Like, what is he doing with his life? Probably nothing. Someone like that is probably worse off than I am. Like, he has to be. He has to have a more miserable existence than me. Like, I have a pretty miserable existence. Like, I fucking hate my life and myself. But this guy has got to be like the worst scumbag if he's like subscribed to me. I'm not saying anybody who subscribed to me is a scumbag. I'm saying he's a scumbag that he subscribed to me for the specific purpose of watching all my videos just to dislike them, click the dislike button, and leave nasty comments. Like he's got some like personal hatred of me. Like, I don't even know you, dude. Like that's how I know he's like worse off than me. Like, you can't take comments like that seriously. I think it's funny, actually. It's about fucking time I get some kill yourself comments. If I get some more of those, then I know I really made it. He had to click the video to leave comments, but he's still helping. Yeah. I mean, it is engagement. However, the problem with that is subscriber count and views aren't like the measure of success on YouTube. It used to be many, many years ago. It was like all about how many subscribers, how many views you were getting. Now it's all about watch time. So he can go on there and like mass dislike. He can make multiple accounts and mass dislike my videos. But he doesn't have to watch very much. He can watch like 10 seconds of a video, click dislike, get off there. Maybe he'll pause the video. He'll watch a few seconds, pause the video, click dislike, leave a nasty comment. I highly doubt he's watching the videos entirely. I highly doubt he's doing that. Yeah, I just highly doubt that. He's probably just mass disliking my videos because he's just he has no life. And he think ultimately it hurts me. It really doesn't. Although it is not good for the watch time. It's not good for the audience retention. Because then YouTube won't push me in the rankings, like for suggested videos. If he watches like 10 seconds a bunch of times, it's bad for the ranking of the videos. So whenever people watch my videos, I always like ask that they try to watch as much of the video as they can, because the more of the video they watch, the better the video does. Like in terms of like YouTube, I like how I did this, the money symbol. Yeah, because someday, I mean, I would make YouTube videos regardless if I ever made money from it, 'cause I like doing it. But I hope someday I can make a little scratch from it. That would be nice. It'd be like a bare minimum measure of like, hey, I'm doing a good job. I think, like I don't have 1,000 subscribers. Like that's the minimum. That's what you need to get monetized. 1,000 subs, 4,000 hours of watch time. I'm not even close. I'm like at like I don't know how many hours of watch time I got. Like 516 last I checked. 516 hours within the last year. I need 4,000. I'm not even a fourth of the way there. And for subs, I need like another 729 subs. I think I'll get the watch time. I think I will. If I just keep uploading, and doing the live streams are fun too. Live streaming is way more fun than making a video. Making a normal video is boring because I'm just talking to a camera. Just talking to a camera and then cutting it up and then uploading it and waiting for comments. But live streaming is so much more fun. And it is a fun and much more easy and less stressful way of getting watch time. It's so much fun. So I think if I just, live stream a lot, like I don't like uploading videos anymore. I like live streaming. I want to eventually live stream way more than I upload because it's more fun. So even if I never made money from it, I would still live stream for fun. But it is a very sneaky way to make a lot of watch time. And someday I'd like YouTube to send me some money. That would be cool because it's nice. It'd be a nice little measure of like, hey, you're actually good enough. You're good enough to be monetized by YouTube. Because the standards are not that high. It's just that I am a shitty YouTuber. I'm not very good at it. The standards are pretty low. It's just that I'm not good at it. So it would be nice to at least make it to that level. And someday I'd like to make to the level where I actually can warrant making t-shirts with my logo on it and like selling it. But right now, like no one's gonna buy a fucking t-shirt with my name, with my channel name on it. No one's gonna buy like a Johnny in Japan coffee mug or beach towel or fucking hat, wristband, condoms, toilet paper. That's why 1 million plus YouTubers do giveaways at the end of the video. I don't have anything to give away, man. I'm poor as fuck. Like, shit. I am like the lowest of the low. Shit, if anybody needs to be monetized, it's me. I need it. I sure as fuck need it. Which is a good time for me to plug. It's a good time for me to plug. If you have any friends or family that you think would be interested in watching me for some reason, then definitely share my videos, or maybe some grassroots marketing, just like straight up. Maybe sending them a link is a bad idea because then they'll see the thumbnail of me and be like, I don't want to watch that guy. I don't want to click on that. Like, just like, yeah, if you got any friends and family, be like, hey, there's this really cool guy, like personally vouch for me. But there's this really cool guy. Help him out, watch his stuff, and then share his videos or whatever. Yeah, it's like I really need some help with that. I have no idea how to get my name out there, how to share my videos. I really don't know. Like, I got banned from Twitter. Instagram is not a good place to share your videos. It's mostly for pictures. Facebook is dead. No one cares about my face. I have a Johnny in Japan Facebook page, but I don't post there because no one cares. No one interacts with my Facebook page, and it's so sad. Yeah, it is what it is. I think I'm done with whiskey for now, for tonight. I don't know. I still got ice in here. Let's go. Let's do another one. Fuck it. We might start talking about really personal shit. Who knows? I might make a breakthrough and because here's the thing. I know I could be a big YouTuber or J vlogger. Not a big YouTuber, but big for J vlogging. Like I could be pretty big for the J vlogging circles. But I refuse to talk about anything personal. I refuse to talk about my personal life here in Japan. It's very I'm very private and I'm very secretive. I don't like talking about anything. I'm very superficial. I'll talk about the things I like about Japan or hate about Japan. I'll talk about superficial things about Japan, but I'm not going to talk about anything about my private life in Japan. Because it's let's be honest, like it's not going well. It's not going well. So I don't like to talk about it because there's lots of trolls. You got Reddit, you got Japan Circle Jerk on Reddit, and they like to make fun of J vloggers, and I'm a prime target. The only reason they don't make fun of me is because I'm so unknown and so under the radar that Japan Circle Jerk has not even picked me up yet. They haven't picked me up. I did have one person making fun of me on Reddit saying I was the worst J vlogger ever, and they said some personal shit about me because they live in the same city as me and they knew me from Facebook. And we had a falling out because he was a douchebag. And he's a very judgmental douchebag. He's one of those like elite foreigners who thinks that they're better than other foreigners. Like, oh, I'm in 1, in 2, whatever. Oh, I make this much money. He's very judgmental of me. And we had a falling out, and he decided to go on Reddit and make fun of me. And I knew his username. I looked at his username, and I was like, it wasn't his real name, but it was like it used his first name and then like a clever little name, like a nickname. And I was like, dude, that's him. That's him because I know his interests. I know the things that he likes, and I know that was him. And he's talking shit about me. And I blocked him on Facebook immediately and blocked him from my Facebook page, blocked him from my YouTube channel. I was like, fuck that guy. If I ever see him in public, I'm going to punch him in the mouth. Because he's a little bitch. Like, he's like some short fucking skinny fucking white dude. Like, I can take him. Like, he's just some little bitch. Fuck him. He's from like Boston or something. Fuck that guy. He thinks he's like cool shit. He's not. Banned from Twitter, that's talent. Yeah. It's actually not that hard. I think I was on Twitter for 2 years and got banned. I've been on Facebook for like 11 years. Never been banned. Still have my account. I've had a lot of 30-day bans, but like 30-day suspensions, but no bans. I got to be careful about that because I feel like someday they will ban me, and I have so many pictures and videos and memories on Facebook. I need to download that stuff while I can because I have a lot of memories on Facebook. As toxic and cancerous as Facebook is, I've made a lot of memories on there, and frankly, I wouldn't even be in Japan if it wasn't for Facebook and like social media opening me up to the world and people around the world. I would not be here right now if it wasn't for Facebook. If Facebook didn't exist, I wouldn't be in Japan. I'd still be in Kentucky. So yeah, I can't talk too much shit about Facebook. And yeah, they give me a lot of 30-day bans. It's very easy to get a 30-day ban. They're very liberal about their sensitivities about things you say. And I'm not a liberal. Like, I'm not a right wing. I'm not a liberal. I'm sort of like a centrist. But, you know, Facebook is very sensitive about certain things you say and certain beliefs or whatever, or politics. So, yeah, I get a lot of 30-day suspensions, but at least they haven't banned me. They haven't closed my account. So good on them for that. Twitter, fuck Twitter. They just 2 years, and I didn't even say anything. I said I said that I hope some pro wrestler punches another pro wrestler in the fucking mouth. Like, dude, like, wrestling's not real. It's fake. Like, I was literally saying I want a pro wrestler to go punch another pro wrestler in the mouth because they were talking shit about them. Like, and Twitter took that as, like, a real thing of, like, promoting violence or trying to incite violent acts from other people. Like, and I tried to appeal it so many times, like 2 or 3 times. And they just go, no, we're not gonna we're not gonna like reactivate your account. I'm like, you fucking cunts. I hate Twitter so much. Twitter can fucking burn for all I care. Maybe I'll open up Discord. I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to this fucking the wrestling thing. Yeah, like I was talking about wrestling because I keep bringing up wrestling randomly because somehow everything revolves around wrestling eventually. I fucking love wrestling. Bullet Club for life. Religion and politics are hot button issues. Yeah, they are. Like, they really are. And it's so funny. It's so funny. It's a hot button issue. But it's so weird because, like every week, I go through multiple instances of right-wing people calling me a libtard or a snowflake. And then I have people on the left side of things within the same day commenting, calling me a Nazi, a fascist, a racist, a Trump-tard, Trumpanzee, alt-right. And I'm just like, I'm not either of those things. I'm not any of those things. I'm not taking any sides. I make fun of both sides equally for different reasons. Each side has their good points and their bad points. They have the people who make sense, and they have the people who are like the fringe. They're the extreme, and they embarrass what their movement is about. They embarrass their side. And I don't take sides. I'm in the middle, and I sort of look at it from both sides and be like, okay, they make a good point. They make a good point. That's kind of stupid. And that's kind of stupid. Like, both sides got their fucking idiots. And I don't want to take sides. And in religion, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, there's no God. There's no afterlife. But at the same time, I don't believe in any God or afterlife. And I think it's pretty silly to put all your eggs in one basket and be like, yes, this is my religion. This is what I believe is going to happen when I die. I think we should all like keep an open mind, be like, well, maybe I'm wrong. Like, if religious people were more willing to say, like, maybe I'm wrong, we would all be doing much better. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Like, don't force your religion on people. Like, don't try to force your beliefs. Like, be willing to admit that maybe you're wrong. You know, and maybe other people are wrong too, and maybe everyone's wrong. And the same with politics, you know, like, I don't know what fucking happened. Like ever since, like, I feel like it's ever since Trump, maybe since Obama. I don't know. Like, I don't know how long it's been, because, like, the older I get, like, I don't remember how it was when I was younger, but, like, I've never seen so much hatred for one guy. I'm not a Trump supporter, but I'm not like some like crazy, like, oh, I hate Trump, hashtag not my president. Like, I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Like, nothing has changed. In the last 4 years, nothing has fucking changed for me. I didn't vote at all because I don't care. Like, they're all the same. They're politicians. Their job is to lie. To take a quote from the great show Archer, 90% of their job is lying. Their job is to lie and manipulate. And it's not solely on them anyway. They're not a dictator. It's like they are just like a centerpiece. They're like a figurehead. They still got a group of people around them making decisions. You still got the Senate. You got the House of Representatives. You got lots of people who make decisions. You know, you don't have one person. Trump is not the guy making all the decisions. He's more like a puppet. And he's no different from any other president in the past and any before him, except for the fact that people hate him more than any that I remember in my lifetime. Like, I remember people hated Bush. People protested Bush. People called him a Nazi. But people really fucking hate Trump. And no one hated him before he became president. He was just this rich business tycoon who had a reality show. You fired. That was what he was known for. But as soon as he ran for president, people were like, oh, that's real funny. Oh, that's a lol. That's a meme. And then when he actually started like winning and getting lots of support, and then he fucking won, people are just like, what happened? The left is what happened. Like they fucking like people. The majority of America is middle class, hardworking people, and they're tired of being called racist. They're tired of it. They voted for a guy who was outlandish and outspoken and saying lots of crazy shit. Because that's what America, I guess, needed at that time. Someone like that, I guess. And I'm not voting again for 2020. I'm not going to vote again. I didn't vote last time. I'm not going to vote this time. I think he'll get reelected. I just think he will. They tried to impeach him. Like, I don't want to make it seem like I'm defending Trump or being a pro-Trump guy. I'm not. And I'm not an anti-Trump guy. I'm just looking at the facts of what's going on here from a central point of view. Looking at it from a guy who's on the outside and going, like, this is all fucked up. Both sides are like going like, rah, rah, rah. I'm like, what? Calm down, people. Have a drink. Chill. Weed's legal in a lot of states. Maybe smoke some weed or something and just have a discourse. What happened to just having different beliefs, different political beliefs, and just talking about them? And people are so goddamn nasty. It's so toxic. The internet is great. The internet has helped me meet so many people from all over the world. And it's helped me even come to Japan. But it's just so fucking toxic at the same time. Like, people have labels, and people are just so nasty, and it's just so cancerous. And I just feel it like poisoning me. And I sometimes get involved in that. And the thing is, I make fun of both sides. People accuse me of being on one side or the other at different times. It's just like, no, I'm making fun of everybody. Equal opportunity trolling. But yeah, I think he'll get reelected again. But like the whole impeachment thing, like once they got over the whole like, oh, it's just a joke. He's not actually going to get elected. He doesn't have a chance. It's going to be a landslide. Hillary or Bernie's going to win. And I knew he had a chance. I knew he had a great chance. He was a rich, successful, famous businessman. Ronald Reagan, man. Ronald Reagan's an example of that. Arnold Schwarzenegger could probably run for president. He would win. The Rock could probably fucking win. Why not Trump? Of course he won. That didn't surprise me at all. Everyone was so fucking surprised. Not me. When he first fucking announced his presidency, like his bid, I was like, yeah, I could see that happening. I had no idea people would be so fucking angry about it. Because before he ran, back to what I was saying, before he ran, no one fucking cared. Like, he was just a rich guy, just a rich business guy, a TV celebrity. And suddenly he runs for the Republican Party. And for a long time, he was Democrat. But he runs for the Republican Party, and suddenly he's a racist and a sexist and a Nazi. And yeah, there's recording of him saying some stuff about women, stuff that we as guys say all the time. And now lots of guys like to pretend they don't talk like that in private about women. Come on. Grab her by the pussy. Like, come on, dude. Like, don't act like you've never said stuff like that. You never said sexual things about women in private about men, to other men about women. Locker room talk is real. I'm really getting into this political shit. And I apologize for that. But I feel like somewhere in the comments that got brought up somehow. But yeah, like, I feel like people have been trying since day one. Like, when he got elected, people were immediately trying to get it revoked. People were trying to find any way, like, hashtag not my president, which, I'm sorry, he is your president. Yeah, people are trying to find any way they can. They've been trying to get him removed from office since day one. And this impeachment trial, I knew he wouldn't get impeached. I don't know shit about politics compared to most people. I knew he wasn't getting impeached. It wasn't going to happen. And it's bad for the country. It's bad. It's just not good to have that much division. And to let people like that, fucking have that kind of say. People who are letting their emotions guide their decisions rather than logic or science. People who think there's like 80 different genders and shit. So yeah, I guess in some ways I'm a little bit on the right when it comes to that, but there are some things I'm lefty on, and there's some things I'm righty on. But yeah, I do believe there's like two genders. Yeah, and I think like, and this is a hard thing to talk about, but like trans, I don't have any problem with transgender, but I do believe it is like a mental illness. Like, it has to be. Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I don't like to call it an illness. I guess I shouldn't call it illness because that means it's like a negative connotation. But I don't think it's like, I don't think it's normal. And I'm sorry to say that. Like I'm born in '89, dude. I think I've come a long way. I had very racist parents and very, very racist, very anti-gay parents. And I grew up to be very accepting of other people for their different ways of life. But yeah, I can still say that I think that a dude pretending to be a chick is kind of weird to me. I don't have any problems with them. I don't hate them. I don't have any problems communicating with them or meeting people like that in real life. But like, yeah, I mean, personally, I find it kind of weird. I just do. Like, and I don't think that makes me a bad person. It doesn't make me homophobic. I'm not afraid of gay people. And this is the thing, you can't talk to like certain people like this because they will immediately start like, Ree! I can't do the voice because like I don't have my voice back yet completely from my illness. But like they fucking freak out, and you're just like, they're not willing to have a discussion with you. It's just like you're either thinking exactly how they're thinking, or you're a fucking Nazi and a racist. And it's like no, dude. Like, I just have an opinion. Like personally, yeah. I don't understand being trans. I don't understand being gay. I'm totally fine with being a man. I like pussy. I like boobs. Like, if I see two dudes kissing, I mean, yeah, now it's like you're sort of just numb to it and you're used to it. And you're like, oh, it's two dudes kissing. But like, it's not something I like want to see. It's not something I'm like, yeah, cool, yeah. Like, no, it's just, I understand why, because it's like a mental thing. But at the same time, I don't understand. To me, it is kind of weird because I like women. But you can't have that dialogue with people because people are they're just so fucking set in their way, man. They're not willing to have a civil discussion about it. Like, and it doesn't affect me. Like, if people want to be gay, people want to pretend to be a woman, pretend to be a man, that's on them, man. But like, don't push that shit in my face. Don't get mad if I misgender someone, or I have my own beliefs on things, or I have my own opinions on things, or if I make jokes about stuff. People can't make jokes anymore. People can't mock things. People can't make memes about things. It's just so absurd. And none of it's out of hatred. It's just like none of it's out of hatred, man. It's just I'm just taking the piss out of people. I'm just taking the piss. So like, people are too serious. People get really offended by stuff. I don't get that, man. And the people who are watching, the two people watching, I feel like they're not easily offended, because the fact that I'm talking about this and talking about my point of view, and you haven't already left and you haven't already clicked off and like, well, fuck this guy. You're open to other people's opinions, even if you don't agree with it. Even if you're like, I don't agree with that. Like, you're kind of saying some ignorant shit, At least you're listening to me and hearing me out, Like, I don't know. I think it's okay to have different opinions, and you know, it's funny. Like, I knew gay people that would call each other faggot. Oh no, I said faggot live. You can't say that word anymore. Why not? When I was a kid, that was okay to say. Like retard. I don't have any. I'm not like when I call someone a retard. Like it's like a loose usage of the word. Like I don't actually mean you're mentally retarded. I mean like you're being stupid. And I know that's not really a nice word to say. And I try not to use it because I understand it is pretty a sensitive thing. But it slips out because you know I don't like to make excuses, but growing up in the 90s, you know, it comes out. It still comes out to me. Sometimes I'm like, oh, that's retarded. Ugh, that's gay. Like, that means stupid. And it's just habit. And people get so upset. And it's just like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't mean it in any, like, malevolent kind of way. Like, it's completely, like, harmless from my point of view. Like, I'm not trying to, like, offend anybody or, like, insult anybody. You know, it's just fuck, man. When did people? I'm so sensitive. When did this whole PC SJW thing start? Like, I feel like sometime when Obama was president, sometime during his presidency, his first or second presidency. I don't know when. I don't have any problem with Obama either. I have no problem with him compared to Trump or anyone else. He's the same as any other president. They make promises. They don't keep those promises. They make bad decisions. They drone bomb a bunch of children in Middle Eastern countries. Oh, fuck. Life moves on. The next president comes, does the same shit. They're all doing the same shit. So, like he's no different from any other president. It's just they happen to have different things that they tell the public that they believe in. You know, it doesn't necessarily mean that they actually believe that either. But yeah, like, I feel like I'm fading away here. I feel like I'm just sort of getting smaller voice. Like, I'm just getting more chill. Like, you know what I mean? I might say something really offensive and controversial, and it's a good thing I don't have a huge subscriber base because then I would get, like, fucking hashtag canceled. That's fucking stupid, man. This cancel culture is weird. Why am I talking like a fucking... I feel like I'm now one of those channels. Now I'm, if someone popped in right now, they would think I'm one of those, like, right-wing channels making fun of liberals. It's like, no, dude, I'm just sort of talking about stuff. And just to make it balanced, there's people on the right side that I'm just like, they're just as cancerous and toxic, man. Like, yeah, people are very sensitive, and I'm just like, stop being so fucking sensitive. And learn, you know, for the tolerant left, they're not very tolerant. You know, they're very, very militant about their beliefs, and like, if you don't fall in line with that, you're fucking canceled, motherfucker, via Twitter. We're gonna cancel your fucking ass. But like, there's people on the right side who are very stuck in the past and very in traditions, and they're not willing to sort of compromise or look at other people's way of life or opinions and be like accepting of that and be like, here's my thing. If it doesn't fucking affect me, I don't care. If it doesn't infringe on my personal liberties or my beliefs, my life, you do you. And we're cool. You can do whatever you want as long as it doesn't hurt me. And it'd be nice if you didn't hurt other people, even though that doesn't personally affect me if you hurt other people. I'm kind of selfish like that. Like, if the world just fucking ended, like if I was dead, then I don't care what happened to the world after that. Like, what would I care? But yeah, but people on the right side, they go out of their way to be edgy and like try hard. Like, oh, I'm a hard ass. Like, I'm gonna be a troll. Like, I'm gonna go out of my way to try to look for people to offend. There's people who are trying really hard to find something that's racist or sexist or homophobic, Islamophobic, anti-Semitic. There's people who are just going out of their way to look for things that are offensive. And then there's the people who go out of their way to look for people to offend. Like, why? Why? Now, if it naturally comes up, then I'm like, yeah, sure. I don't mind offending people and making them upset because it's funny sometimes. Sometimes it's funny. But I don't like go look for people. There's people who go look for people to offend. Like they try as hard as they can to be edgy, you know, making jokes or making comments or sharing memes. And it's just like, what are you doing, man? Like, you're just going out of your way to like be a douchebag. Like, and I know they're like, oh, freedom of speech. The liberals are trying to take away our free speech and our guns. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm all for free speech. And I hate it that people are trying to tell, like, oh, you can't make jokes about certain things. You know, like comedy's fucking ruined. You can't make jokes about anything. Unless you're It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia or Dave Chappelle or Bill Burr. They don't give a fuck. Ricky Gervais, they don't give a fuck. I applaud them. They don't give a fuck. Because they have so much fucking fan support that they can't get cultured, canceled by the cancel culture. They can't. They're too strong. And that's good. That's really good. Yeah, that's why Trump won. That's why Trump won. Because people are fucking tired of being, and I'm not right wing. I feel like I gotta keep saying this, but I'm not right wing or left wing. But that's why he won. Because people are tired of being called racist and sexist and misogynistic and Islamophobic and homophobic for having and xenophobic for having different beliefs. All these phobics, dude. Some of these phobics, it's like, you should be afraid. And some of it's just ridiculous. I don't fear gay people. I don't fear gay people. I'm not afraid of, like, I'm not going to get raped. I don't think I'm going to get raped by a bunch of gay people. They're normal people. You know? They're living their lives. They're not bothering me. If I make jokes about it, you know, like about homosexuality, I don't hate them. It's just a joke. Calm down. I'm sure gay people mock straight people all the time. And that's the thing. If you mock white people or straight people or males, it's cool. But if you're a straight white male, you're fair game. But everyone else, you gotta be like sensitive about. It's like, why? That's what makes comedy so great. Everybody's a target, man. Make fun of everything. Like, why is everybody gotta be so sensitive? Just make fun of everything. Find the comedy in everything. Like, I can make fun of religion all day. I can make fun of all the religions, but I can't touch Judaism. Can't make any Jew jokes because that's anti-Semitic. Can't criticize Judaism. That's anti-Semitic because of history, because of what happened. That's so stupid. I don't like any religion. I mock all religions equally. And it has nothing to do with race either. It's just an ideology that I'm disagreeing with and criticizing and making fun of. You can't mock or criticize Islam or you're Islamophobic. Yeah, I am phobic of Islam. It's scary. Have you seen what they do? It's very scary. I wouldn't want to be caught in a Middle Eastern country as a white American. I don't want to be in a Middle Eastern country. I don't see what's so wrong about criticizing something that you're against. Like, there's plenty to criticize. And people are just like, you're Islamophobic. Like, that's an insult. And now celebrities like have to watch what they say or they get canceled. That's fucking stupid. Like I mock all religions equally. So, but like if you mock Islam, you're Islamophobic and you're a racist. A Muslim is not a race. A Muslim is a person who follows the religious ideology of Islam. criticizing a religious belief is not racist. It's not. Hey, what's up? You're coming in at a very awkward time. You're coming in at a very awkward time, and I'm ranting about politics and religion and homosexuality, Islamophobia, left versus right wing politics. And and me being the radical centrist, I am making fun of both sides and giving a very fair, balanced point of view, you know? In layman's terms, like to make it short, because I've been talking about this for like the last 20 minutes or so, basically both sides have idiots and everyone's super sensitive nowadays. And at the same time, you got people being super sensitive, and then you got people being super edgy and trolling on purpose to upset the super sensitive people. And everyone needs to just stop being such a dick. And also, everyone needs to learn how to take a joke. That's what I'm saying. And to condense it, Muslim is not a race. Criticizing Islam is not Islamophobic. I mean, I guess it is. I guess I'm Islamophobic because I am scared of Islam. I'm scared of all religion. Religion is pretty scary. I take that stuff pretty extreme. You know, like, but I'm not like hateful of people. Like, I hate this culture that we're living in now. The center is a pretty good place to be. That's good. Yeah, man. Like, I get so sick of being accused of being left or right all the time. All these different labels that people are putting on me. And I'm just in the middle, trying to live my life, trying to have fun, making memes. And everyone's just like so goddamn sensitive. And I'm seeing so many articles, so many videos about celebrities getting canceled and people just getting upset about things that people say. And I just don't get it. Like, I don't get it, man. Muslim's not a race. It's a person who follows Islam. I don't have any problem with like people from Middle Eastern countries. I don't have any problem with them. It's not about their skin color or what country they're from. I just like, I look at the ideology, what the things they practice and believe in. I'm like, I don't like that. And yeah, I make fun of it. I mock it. I make fun of it. I make fun of all religion. That doesn't mean I hate religious people. I don't hate them. You know, I'm just making fun of them, you know. Just like they probably make fun of me for not believing in God. And they're like, oh, you're going to go to hell. Ha, ha, ha. That's fine. I'm not offended by that. That's cool. Everyone has what they believe in. I just wish people could generally get along and not be so fucking hostile towards each other. I don't know, man. Like, everyone's so divided, man. It just kills me, man. Just drink more, get high. Whatever it is your thing is. I can't get high here because I'm in Japan, so I can drink as much as I want. Japan doesn't care about that, but a little plant they freak out about. That's another topic. I get so diverted into other topics. Oh, man. Man, look at this. It's so random. Look at this. That's my wallpaper. That's Yurina Hirate, the former center of Keyakizaka 46. Look at that. Nice outfit. She looks like a military commander. Very nice. Why am I showing you that? I don't know. I'm a little drunk. It's funny. I've been drinking for like 2.5 hours, but I've been drinking very slowly, so I'm only a little tipsy, and I'm very upset about that because the more I talk, the less I drink. I guess that's the thing. Like, if I just talk a lot, then I drink less. If I get really fucking drunk, I'll start crying and fucking talking about really personal shit. I mean, I already did. I did talk about my childhood and abuse, like child abuse and growing up and stuff like that, like an hour ago. But I might talk about more crazy shit, like more current personal shit, or maybe some really dark past shit, like some real dark shit. What are we drinking tonight? Well, I finished off my Tories Classic. It's cheap. It's not very good, but it's cheap, like I said. I had a little bit left. Finished that off. And this is from 2 weeks ago. I did a live stream and I opened this up 2 weeks ago. It's only 1,000 yen. Claymore. I thought it looks cool. And I'm a pro wrestling fan. So there's this Scottish pro wrestler named Drew McIntyre, and his finishing move is the Claymore kick. So I like, oh, cool, Claymore. It looks cool. It's okay for the price. It's 1,000 yen. It's not the best whiskey I've had, but it's okay. Mix it with Coke. It's pretty good. Yeah. And I got a Kid Lager that I haven't opened yet. And I'm 2.5 hours in the live stream, and I really want to open this. Because I lost my voice 2 weeks ago on my last 3.5 hour live stream. And I had this in my fridge for 2 weeks, and I want to open it. And I think I'm about to open it. Finish this up. It's funny because I only planned on live streaming for like an hour and a half, but like it's like 2.5 hours now. I get distracted. I go on different crazy tangents and start talking about stuff. So that's just how it is. I get distracted from the main topic. I think when I first started this live stream, I was talking about, I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. I was talking about like my father, meeting my father for the first time. That's how bad my memory is. And then when you get drunk, it's worse. And again, I'm not even that drunk, but like I already have very poor memory skills. And then if I get a little bit of alcohol in me, then it's worse. I get a little bit slowed down in the brain. And I know I was talking about like my father and like meeting him for the first time when I was 19 and why that meeting with him and his alcohol problems made me stop drinking for an entire decade. And then I picked it up again last summer. I started drinking again. Yeah. So for anybody that worries that I drink too much, that was my like long ass explanation is like, well, I didn't drink for 10 years and I only drink like once a week for videos and stuff like that. So I don't drink that much. But when I do drink, I like to get drunk. I like to get there. I don't want to throw up. And I don't want to do anything stupid, but like I want to feel really like woof. You know? I feel like I'm getting there. But it's nice. It's a nice feeling. It's a very nice feeling. It certainly beats being sober and yeah, beats being sober. How much was that microphone? 5,000 yen, maybe 6, 5 to 6. Depend. I don't know if it was like 5 something plus shipping and handling. Honestly, it's not that good of a camera. It's not that good of a microphone, honestly. Because when I record videos using my OBS, my open broadcast software, I still have to use the noise suppression filter because I'll still have lots of background noise. Like right now, I think because I'm not using OBS and I'm directly streaming to YouTube via the YouTube website, I don't think there's a noise suppression. So if there's any background noise, I don't think I can get rid of that. So I don't know how it sounds. If it sounds good. I don't know if this microphone sounds good. But when I record videos, there's lots of like background hiss. So I have to use noise suppression filter to like sort of get rid of that. And also I use background music now. I use background music in my videos to mask any background noise like fans and stuff like that because my computer has a fan on it and stuff like that. Sounds good. Oh, that's good. I feel like it's not that good. Like when I listen to the recordings back, I feel like it's not that good. Not what I want anyway, like in terms of sound quality, but it certainly looks nice. So I think if I spent more money and got like a a different microphone that was just on my desk, and it was a better microphone, but it wasn't like viewable. Like if it was just something that was like a standard normal looking thing, and I had it off camera, and I would use that as my actual audio, I would probably still keep this in the frame, and it would be disconnected. It wouldn't be connected, but it would just be for looks. Just because it looks so cool. I like having it. Green screen. Yeah. Someday I like, and when I record normal videos using open broadcast software, I can put an image or video behind me during my videos. Oftentimes I don't because I'm lazy. Like I'm doing my drinking videos and I don't really put anything behind me. But I don't know if I can actually put anything live behind me because I'm just using YouTube's website to go live. I know that you can use open broadcast software with YouTube. I haven't figured that out. I'd like to be able to do a live stream one of these days. Maybe I need to do more testing, like do like a private test, do some research. Maybe I can in the future do a live stream where I actually have a proper background, like a green screen background, background, or a video playing behind me. And also, I need to do more research about how to, like, when I make videos, I know how to do a window capture. Like, I can bring stuff up on the screen, like stuff that's on my computer screen. I can bring it up on the screen, like in a window. But I don't know how to do that live. So I have to sort of do more research and testing. It's a slow process. I only started live streaming this January. That was my first time live streaming. So it's a work in progress. And right now I'm just enjoying having some fun. I have my whiskey. Let's open up a beer. Seriously. Yeah, you should put hentai on the green screen. Oh yeah, I got hentai pictures, I think. I got real Japanese porn pictures and also probably hentai. Like just for lulz, like I've downloaded like some really, I don't think I got like hentai, but some very weebish sort of like Japanese anime girl stuff. Like I downloaded it a long time ago as a background, as a joke, like a couple years ago, and I never used it. That would be pretty funny to put up. That would be pretty funny. I don't watch hentai. I watch a lot of Japanese porn. They blur out the vaginas and dicks, and sometimes the faces. But it's good stuff, though. Japanese women are very hot, and very nice. And despite the stereotype, not all Japanese women are flat-chested and have small asses. Especially those Japanese porn stars. They got some nice bods. Yeah. Very nice. So, finally cracked open my Kitten Lager, my favorite beer of all time. So, hopefully at least one of you has an alcoholic beverage on you. Damn, it's like 2:30 in the morning. It's Saturday now. 2:30 in the morning, it's Saturday. Hopefully one of you guys has some kind of alcoholic beverage on you or near you or in your fridge that you can grab. Because I would like to toast to the people who have joined me and stuck here for a while. It's nice. It's very nice. It's very nice. Hentai for the lulz. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I don't watch hentai, but it's funny. It's good for the meme kind of, like, irony. Like, I would put hentai up there just for irony. Although, if I put nudity, if I put cartoon nudity, I don't know if I would get in trouble for that. Like, it's cartoon, but I don't know. I can put real Japanese women up there. I don't know if I can put nudity up there. I'd probably get, like, reported and, like, YouTube would take the video down. But I could put like some hot Japanese chicks in bikinis up there and put that in my thumbnail just to get people interested. People like click on it and be like, ooh, hot Japanese chicks with big boobs. Click. Oh, it's just some boring white dude and he's drunk. And he's talking about weird shit. Does anyone have a drink on them? Does anyone have a drink? I really want to drink this now. This has been in my fridge for 2 weeks because I got sick and lost my voice for like 2 weeks. And I really want to drink this, but I will wait. If somebody has a drink that they need to get prepared out of their fridge or they're mixing something, if you guys have anything in your house or apartment that you want to, I will wait. I will wait. It's only like 2:30. It's 2:30. It's Saturday morning. I got plenty of time. It's all good. Got it. Bourbon. Kampai. All right. Here we go. Like, I'm not going anywhere. Like, if anybody thinks that, I'll stay on here for fucking 5 hours. I don't care. I'll stay on here until people go away. Until people say, like, I'm tired. You're boring. I've been here long enough. Bye-bye. Like, I will stay here because it's like 2:30 in the morning. So it's like, and it's Saturday. So it's like, I don't have anything better to do. So here we go. Kampai. Thanks for joining me here. Oh, god damn, I love Kitten Lager. I love Kitten Lager. Wait. Ugh. Getting a little explicit there. This is good stuff, man. Like, I've been drinking whiskey for a couple hours now, slowly. But a can of this, the only thing I can say about this is I wish this was the big can. From now on, I'm getting the big can because this is the best beer. God damn. 9:37 a.m. Let's drink. Hey, man, no judgment here. If you want to drink at 9:30 a.m., fuck what people say. People be like, oh, you're an alcoholic. Fuck that, dude. If it's 9:30 a.m. and you want to drink with me, you can do it. Hell yeah. Middle of a Netflix Narcos binge. Back to that, but take care and see ya. Yeah, I haven't seen Narcos. I am in the middle of watching some anime on kissanime.com, which has a lot of pop-up ads and malware. But that's where I go to watch my free anime. So I'm watching an anime right now. It's pretty good. I won't say what it is because you might be tempted. You might be tempted to spoil it. And I have like 4 or 5 episodes left. And then I will talk about it. I will talk about it in a live stream after I finish the anime. It's pretty fucking good. It's a really popular anime that I never saw. And I've been watching it for the past couple months. Pretty fucking good. But yeah. I've been watching, I finally finished The Ranch. That's a pretty good Netflix show. Ashton Kutcher. That's a pretty good show. It's pretty funny. They finally finished up that. I wish it kept going, but honestly, once they lost that one character, Rooster, it started not being as good. It's still funny, but it just, they're missing that main character. Because the actor, the guy who played Hyde in the 70s show, he got accused of like sexual assault. Oh man, this Me Too culture, man. I'm not saying he didn't do anything. I'm just saying it's very ironic timing. But he's being accused because he's a Scientologist, which I didn't know that. I didn't know that the actor from 70s show, Hyde, was it Danny Masterson? I always liked him, but he's like a Scientologist, which I think is fucking weird. I think religion is weird in general, but he's a Scientologist, which is like extra weird because it's like, it's more recent. I mean, yeah, it's pretty old, but it's more recent. It's a lot more recent compared to most ancient religions. And it's based on like alien shit, so it's also super weird. But yeah, like he's being accused of like sexual crimes. It's not been like, he's not been convicted of anything, but he's been accused. There's investigations. And he got taken off the Netflix show, and the show isn't as good because of that. And I think they were gonna end it anyway on the 8th season or part or whatever they call it on Netflix. But like the show started not being as good because he was gone. I forgot where I was going with that, but anyway, yeah, like I watched The Ranch. I finished that. That was good, and I finished Breaking Bad couple months ago, like 2 or 3 months ago. I finished Breaking Bad because I never saw that, and I've been watching Better Call Saul. Finished season 4 a couple months, like a month ago, maybe 2 months ago. I'm waiting for season 5 at the end of this month. Very excited about that. But right now, I'm just watching some really good anime. Just until Better Call Saul comes out. What we got here? LOL, Interspecies is a real weird one. What is that, a Netflix show? I don't know what that is. You look like Colt. Ha! I wish, dude. I wish. Thank you, but I wish. Colt Bennett. No, Ashton Kutcher is like a handsome devil. No homo. I feel like how I say that, but like people will get offended by that. Like, what's wrong with being homo? It's a joke. Like I say, like no homo. That's the thing, though. Like you can't be straight. You can't be proud of that. I'm not proud of being straight. I just am straight. But if you say no homo, it's like people get upset about that now. It's more of just like a joke now. Like, no homo. Like, hey man, no homo, but you're looking good, man. It's a good haircut. You've been working out at the gym? But like you can't say shit like that anymore. It's fucking unbelievable. I feel like someday the culture will turn on its head. People will get so sick of walking on eggshells and being so scared of what they say that eventually more and more people will fucking stop caring. Because let's be honest, the SJW PC culture, it's a minority. It's a very loud minority. But I feel like most people are still on that whole like fuck that train. That's the best way I can put it. They're on the fuck that train. Because that's just how we are as humans. We like to make fun of shit that's different from ourselves. And being sensitive and being that whole movement is just so fucking tiring, and it's so much work. Being perpetually offended, sensitive, and worrying about what you say, it's just too much fucking work. And I know there's people that be like, oh, is it really that hard of work to be sensitive to other people's feelings and beliefs? Is it really? Are you just racist and Are you just racist and sexist and bigoted? Maybe it's hard for you because you're a bad person. It's like, no, dude, it's hard work because, like, dude, like, chill the fuck out. Like, it's like, dude, like, find the humor in things. Find the humor in everyday life, man. Find the humor in mocking things that you don't understand, mocking things you don't agree with, mocking things you don't, like, you're not a part of, that you're different of. It's not that big of a deal. It's not the end of the world. Like, I feel like eventually it's gonna fucking go full circle, and those people are gonna be like completely shut out, and it's gonna get to a point where people are like, all right, you know what? Ignore those people. Completely shut them out and ignore those people. Yeah, just make fun of whatever you want. There's people making fucking Kobe memes, Kobe Bryant memes. Kobe, why did I say Kobe? Like Japan, or Kobe beef. Kobe Bryant. People making Kobe Bryant memes like 30 minutes after he's dead. They're making like helicopter crash memes. And I personally was like, no. I saw memes in my private meme group. Like, I have a meme group of people that I'm in, like, Facebook friends, and we have a private meme group, like, messaging. We share memes. And they're, like, sharing memes of, like, Kobe Bryant, like, 30 minutes after he died and his daughter died. And I'm just like, I personally commented on it. I was like, bro, that's too much. Too soon. And they're like, oh, dude, come on, man. No, it's not. There's already tons of people sharing Kobe memes. And I'm just like, all right, well, personally, I think that's a little distasteful. But look, I'm not going to unfriend you. I'm not going to block you. I'm not going to call you a fucking horrible person. You don't know Kobe Bryant personally. I get it, it's just how it is. You're trying to be super edgy in today's culture. You're trying to be super edgy and offensive on purpose. You do you, man. It doesn't affect me personally, but I'm not going to make Kobe Bryant memes. Not anytime soon. We all have our litmus, what's the exact meaning of that word? Litmus. A litmus test. Litmus. Litmus is a water-soluble mixture of different dyes extracted from lichens. Okay, well, what's a litmus test? Because I've heard someone use that, and I kind of know what it means. Test for acidity or alkalinity using litmus. And the second meaning is a decisively indicative test. Politics. Okay, there's a different meaning for politics. Yeah. A litmus test is a question asked of a potential candidate for high office, the answer to which would determine whether the nominating official would proceed with the appointment or nomination. The expression is a metaphor based on the litmus test in chemistry, in which one is able to test the general acidity of a substance, but not its exact pH. Okay, now I'm getting pretty drunk because I don't even know what I'm reading right now. It's just a bunch of words right now, but it's mostly for you. Those who must approve a nominee, such as a justice of the Supreme Court of the United States, may also be said to apply a litmus test to determine whether a nominee will receive their vote. I feel like I'm slurred. So yeah, I'm drunk enough to have slurred speech, but I'm not drunk enough because I still have the mentality, like I know that I'm having trouble speaking, so. But I guess that means I am drunk enough because I'm sitting here trying to defend myself. I'm trying to say, I'm not that drunk, guys. But at the same time, I guess I'm not that drunk because I'm admitting that I'm trying way too hard to defend that I'm not that drunk. This is some weird kind of fucking back and forth. It's like Uno reverse. Uno reverse. 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 It's like playing Uno and you keep reversing each other with a reverse card. In these contexts, the phrase comes up most often with respect to nominations to the judiciary. What a bunch of fucking wanky shit. I don't know. I don't care about any of this shit. Okay, but from what I understand, I'm going to get off the Wikipedia here because this is a bunch of big words. That's too much for me right now. Basically, what I understand about a litmus test is it's your test of where your standard is, where your limit is. So the first time I heard someone use litmus tests was talking about things that are offensive. Someone was talking about what is offensive. And some things that are offensive to some people are not offensive to other people. So when some people say oh, that's too offensive, you shouldn't joke about that. You shouldn't talk about that. Well, for some people, that's too offensive. That's their litmus test. And then other people, maybe their litmus test is higher. Yeah. So I guess my litmus test is pretty high. I don't get easily offended. But yeah, I don't get offended by people mocking the dead, the recently deceased. But I'm not personally going to make jokes or memes about the recently deceased, even if it is some celebrity that I don't know or care about. I don't care about Kobe Bryant. Don't care. Never care. Don't care. But I'm not going to make memes or jokes about him. Because I'm just not. I don't know why. That's my litmus test. That's just where I'm If you make a joke about it, I'm going to be whoa, bro. Too soon. That's harsh. I don't know. But let's be honest. I shouldn't be saying that anyway, because the person making the meme, whoever might be personally offended by that because they're either a friend or family member of Kobe Bryant, they probably won't see that meme or joke anyway. I don't know, man. Yeah. Wow, I'm coming up on 3 hours here. I don't know when to shut the fuck up, do I? I talk too much. Yeah. There's one person watching. Somebody's watching. It would be super awesome if you commented right now, because I'm wondering if it's just some random person watching, like just a random person who I don't know watching, or if it's actually somebody subscribed to me watching, and if they're just listening to, if you're just listening to me talk rant for a long time, it'd be nice if you had some input. This is some good beer though. I don't have snacks, but I got like these are from my grocery store. Blueberry muffin and a chocolate muffin. They're very good. Oof. I'm really feeling like I might jump on my bicycle and go to my grocery store, get some snacks, get some ice cream. And I know what you're thinking. You're like, but you're drunk. It's okay. I live in Fukuoka City. It's a big city, but I live sort of on the outskirts. I live in like a suburban area. It's very quiet, it's like 3 a.m, very sparse. There's not going to be anybody outside. If I go to the grocery store, I'll be fine. I can ride my bike. I'll be totally fine. Just bring my backpack, get some snacks, watch some anime, chill. I just wish I knew who was watching me. Who the hell is watching me? I feel kind of depressed though. No offense. I don't want to offend you or anything, because I appreciate that you're still here. But I feel like it's not indicative of you. It's not like a representation of you. It's more like indicative of where I am as a YouTuber and a person, that I am here 3 hours live streaming drunk and one person is watching me. I feel like I'm a fucking failure. 3 hours in, dude, and I have 271 subscribers. And I think the most people I had watching me tonight was 4 people, 4 or 5. And before my other live streams, I had at the most 6 people at a time. And the most tonight is like 4 or 5, maybe 4. I think 4. And I appreciate that tremendously. But I feel very depressed about that. Like 3 hours in, it's 3 a.m, and I feel very depressed. Yeah, like 3.5 years into YouTube, and that's where I am. Like, I don't know how the fuck do I get more buzz? How do I fucking promote myself? How do I market myself? How do I get the word out? I don't fucking know. I truly don't. Make a very offensive, controversial, viral video, I suppose. But yeah, it's very depressing. Makes me want to drink more. Go to the store, get some more beer, get some snacks, watch some anime, masturbate to some Japanese porn, pass out, wake up, hangover, brush your teeth, put it back up. I'm doing like System of a Down there. Yeah. Who's watching me? Somebody's watching me. God damn, somebody's watching me. And I know this is so cringy. This is so cringy right now. But no one, people who come in post live stream and see that I have a 3+ hour live stream, they're not going to watch the entire live stream. Although they might skip to the end. So if I'm coming close to the end, they might skip close to the end and be like hearing me say a bunch of cringy, embarrassing things. Who are you? There's one person watching. One. It says one person. Who's watching me? Comment. Who are you? Who are you watching, and are you drunk? Maybe you're drunk. Maybe you're drunk because you're still watching me. You might be drunk because you're still watching me. Yep. Or maybe you passed out. Maybe you're so drunk you passed out. I don't know. That's some easy watch time right there. Just a drunk guy passed out watching another drunk guy. And I get like an unlimited watch time. All I have to do is just sit there and keep talking. I have to pee though. I tell you what. If somebody's watching me and no one's commenting, I'm like, please comment. Just comment. So I know who's watching me. There's like one person who's watching me. It's driving me crazy, man. I'm going to take a piss. And if I come back and it says 0, I will probably end the live stream there, or like leave a goodbye message for anybody that skips to the end. I don't know. I'm going to go take a piss. I need to take a piss and go check on my puppy. I have a beagle puppy. Oh my God, dude. I should have brought my beagle puppy out earlier. Forgot about that. Maybe more people would have stuck around. I gotta pee though. Gotta pee. I'll be right back. I got other stuff to talk about. Wake up! Scrabba-lubba-lubba-lubba-lubba. Shabba-lubba-lubba-lubba-lubba. Wake up! Put it out a little makeup. I don't know that System of a Down. I got like some like secret person watching me. That's weird. Man, you know what I should have been doing this whole time that I was talking? I should have been editing tomorrow's video. I have a video. I have no videos for tomorrow. Honestly, I had no videos for tonight. And that's why I live streamed. I have no videos to put up. And I upload daily. That's my thing. I gotta upload daily. But I have one video that I'm editing. I haven't even started. And it's 2 hours and 39 minutes. It's a game video. And I gotta cut it down to an hour long. So I gotta cut out 1 hour and 40 minutes worth of raw footage. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. Such a pain in the ass. Ba-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Seriously, who's watching me? I have no idea. Who's watching me. Holy shit, man. My phone's blowing up. That's what happens when you don't check your phone in 3 hours. It just shit blows up. Fuck. Holy fuck. God damn. All right. Jesus Christ. All right. Neat. PlayStation 5. Dude, I want a PlayStation 5. I hope it's a good price. I don't make that much money, so hopefully it's a good price. Man, this video is like 3 hours long. Hold on, I gotta do something here. Fuck. Who the fuck is watching me? There's like literally one person watching me. This is insane. Like, how is it that I'm sitting here like, please comment, just tell me who you are? Who the fuck? I don't want to be offensive, but who the fuck has nothing better to do but watch me talk about nothing? What have I been talking about the last like 5 minutes? Nothing. Last 5 minutes I've been doing nothing. Pissing, drinking, checking my messages, trying to figure out who the fuck you are. I have no life. Legit though, you're giving me watch time. Who the fuck you are? You're a goddamn hero, and you're giving me like watch time without commenting. But I feel very fucking weird about that. I'm not gonna end the stream. If you can keep watching, I'm gonna fucking keep streaming. I don't have any problem with that. I'll keep fucking talking and rambling about whatever. One person's watching, I'll fucking keep rambling about random topics. You're just giving me watch time. And that's the thing, like, I don't care about getting paid on YouTube or whatever. I'd like to. It'd be nice if I got monetized. It would be super cool if I did. But, like, I would do it even if I wasn't. But, like, the fact that, like, it's so weird that, like, someone is watching me and they're just not commenting, and I'm just rambling on about random topics, and they just keep watching. And now there's another person watching. And I know they're not going to comment. Come on, comment. Leave a comment. Seriously. Like, I'll just have, like, a random person jump in, and then they'll leave, like, a minute later. Like, that's, like, the worst thing ever. Like, when someone jumps in, and they're, like, watching, and I'm like, who's watching me? Because, like, this live stream is 3 hours long. And, like, you get people who are still watching, but then they stop commenting. Like, the live chat is stopped. It's dead. And I feel like people are just watching me talk about nothing. It's hilarious. Like, I don't get it, man. But you're helping with my watch time insanely. A lot. Like, you have no idea how much you're helping with my watch time stats right now. And it makes me wonder if people just, like, clicked on my video and left me live, muted the tab, and they're off doing some other stuff on their computer, and they have no idea that I'm still live streaming. Oh, that's what it is, because I do that. If there's YouTubers that I like, and they're small YouTubers, and they're trying to, like, make it on YouTube, and, like, I have other stuff I need to do, I'll, like, watch their live stream for a little bit, and then I'll mute the tab. If I have other things I need to take care of, I'll mute their tab and click off and go on another tab and do other stuff. Because that's how supportive I am of other small YouTubers, especially J-vloggers. So I'm wondering if, like, somebody clicked on my live stream, watched some of it, and then they muted it and went and did other stuff. And they just leave it on. And then I have, like, many hours of watch time just from one person. Like, fucking hero. That's what I do to other people to help them, help small YouTubers out. Because YouTube is fucking stupid, and they keep changing their rules and fucking it all up and making it way harder for people to try to make some kind of, I don't like using the word career, but I don't know what to call it. I'd like to make something out of this. The most people I've ever had watch a live stream is 6 people at a time. I'd like to get to a point where I'm in the double digits at least, and I can keep not only in the double digits, but at least keep that double digits for the entirety of the live stream. That would be a goal. That's a goal. And I know that's a very small goal, and it's in the broader spectrum, it's not very successful. But if you can get enough people within the double digits to watch you for an entire live stream for a couple hours, you can get so much watch time, and YouTube will start pushing your videos, and you can get monetized eventually. Very nice. I know I'll never make like money, like big money on here. I'll have to have a day job and stuff like that, but it'd be nice. It'd be nice to make a little yen on the side from it. I'm sitting here for like 2 or 3 hours talking about different topics, things, whatever it's on my mind, or news, and giving my opinions on things. And then sometimes people will leave comments in a live chat, discussing stuff. And I've only done a few live streams, like 5 or 6 since the New Year's, like, cause I started doing live streams after the New Year's, and I feel like I outstay my welcome on the live stream. I don't know when to end a live stream. I just keep going and going because people are watching, but they're not commenting. But I just keep playing. I just keep talking, and I'm drunk. That helps. That helps being drunk. It helps being drunk. Let's pour some more whiskey. The 2 people who are watching, the thing I ask you is to message a friend or family member on Facebook or whatever social media, someone that you trust, someone that you know is going to actually read your message immediately, someone you know who's going to respond to you, and tell them to come join you in the live chat. I am not above begging. I'm not above it. I'm a piece of shit, all right? I'm a pathetic, desperate piece of shit, and I'm 3 hours into this shit, and I'm drunk as shit. And that's the only way, man. Grassroots, man. You gotta fucking just go in there, and you gotta grind for those subs and those watch time. If you know people who want to fucking talk about random topics, I'll talk about anything. I don't fucking care. Just random fucking topics. Get drunk. I advise people to get drunk with me when they watch because it's more fun that way. It's no fun if I'm the only one that's drunk. It's more fun if everyone else is like, yeah, I'm drinking, even if they're lying. Like, yeah, I'm drinking too. Come pie. Yeah. Fuck. Well, I lost that person. That sucks. But somebody is steadfast. I think they left. Whoever that one person is, they left. They're gone. They've been gone because there's no way that they're not going to comment after all this time. They left. They either fell asleep or they left the tab muted and went somewhere else. I'm going to keep talking. What was I talking about? I'm going to talk about pro wrestling. Like earlier in the live stream, when I was talking about my real father and my abusive stepfather and my terrible mother, I was talking about pro wrestling, and I was talking about how it's a real sport. And here is why professional, and I might have to make a separate video for this later at some point because now I'm 3.5 hours into this, almost. I'm going to have to make a separate video for this, but I'm going to go ahead and talk about it now for the 2 people that are watching. Man, I'm pathetic. Look, here is why professional wrestling is a real legitimate sport, even though it's fake. I like to say scripted. Professional wrestlers train like real athletes. They travel like real athletes. They perform like real athletes. They get injured like real athletes, and then they have to rehab those injuries like real athletes. Those are the basic 5 things right there. All right. Now, if you look at football, basketball, baseball, golf, even MMA fighting, real cage fighting, that stuff is real. It's based on athletic performance. It's real. It's unscripted. It's based on who's the better man or woman in that match or game or whatever. And that's how you determine who is better, who wins, based on who wins. Pro wrestling is scripted. There is a promoter who runs the show. There's a booker. There's writers. Well, in WWE, there's writers. But in most promotions around the world, there's a promoter. And then there's a booker who books who wins the matches. And then they book the storylines for the live show or television show, whichever. It doesn't matter. Both. And yes, the outcomes are predetermined. But it's still a sport in the sense that you have to train like an athlete, eat like an athlete, travel like an athlete, get injured like an athlete. You have to rehab your injuries like an athlete. You recover like an athlete. And you perform like an athlete. Gymnastics is an athletic performance. Cheerleading is an athletic performance. So professional wrestling, by that standard, is an athletic performance. So it is a sport. You are, and here's the part where people are like, well, where are you competing? You are competing. Within that promotion, you have other professional wrestlers. Yes, the outcomes are scripted. The moves are scripted. The spots, the sequences of moves that you do. You're telling a story in the ring of good versus evil. And it's scripted. You have different characters doing things, and it is scripted. All of it. But you are trained and you are a professional, and you are putting on an athletic performance. So that is a sport. Because you don't have to be competing against other people to do something that's a sport. You can be doing something solo, and that is a sport. But also you are competing. Because dancing is a sport. Figure skating is a sport. I don't like to use these examples because professional wrestling is a lot more intense and manly and physical and dangerous. But you are competing in the sense that you have a lot of professional wrestlers within the same promotion who are trying to put on a better athletic performance. I have to use all those words very emphasized. A better athletic performance than the other people in that organization. For the audience, you are trying to prove that you are better as an athletic performer. That is a fucking sport. And people who can't see that are just ignorant. That is an athletic performance. Whether it's scripted, the outcome is scripted or not. It is an athletic performance, and you are competing against others within the same promotion to be the best athletic performer. I don't know how many times I can emphasize that without being annoying. And then you have other promotions around the world who are competing against each other to put on the best show and to be known as a better promotion, a better organization than other people. We put on a better show than you. You have reputations to uphold amongst the pro wrestling community, the fans. They put on a better show. They have better performers. And yes, it is storytelling. It is theater. It's part athletic performance and theater. And that's the beautiful That's the beautiful fucking thing about wrestling. You can watch an MMA fight. I don't have anything wrong with MMA. I mean, I have some things that I disagree with about MMA, about the way they do things. It's kind of barbaric. Like when I see a guy knock out a guy and the guy goes to the ground, he's completely limp, and then the guy jumps on top of him and starts pounding his fucking face until the referee finally, way too late, jumps on him and tries to pull him off. That's just unnecessary. That's just a bunch of Neanderthals who have anger problems and they're trying to take it out on somebody. That's not trying to win. That's just taking your aggression out. You're trying to go the extra step and just trying to take your aggression out. That's not just trying to win for the sake of winning and to be the best performer, to be the best fighter. Because if you knock someone out, you know you knock someone out. You hit that hit, you fucking know. You're a professional. You're a professional. You trained for years and years for this. You know when the guy's done. And those guys, it's pathetic. They jump on the guy and start pounding his face and doing more brain damage and breaking his jaw and nose. And I lose all respect for them for that. And that is why I don't generally like MMA. I mean, I can enjoy a good fight, but when I see shit like that, I'm just like, that is not necessary. That is not the fighting spirit. That is not what it's about. It's about proving you're the best fighter, to be the best competitor. But when they go that extra step, that just shows that you have some kind of anger issue and aggression issue, and you're probably on steroids. And you somehow passed the USADA fucking testing pool. You somehow fucking passed the test. And you got anger issues and you got fucking aggression. And that's just why I don't watch MMA, because it's just bullshit. They need to have more stricter rules. They need to have better referees that react quicker. Like when that guy fucking gets knocked out, the referee needs to be on it like that. And also, like, when you got people paying $50, $60 for a fucking pay-per-view, and the main event fight that they've been promoting for months and months and months, and all the trash talking, and the fight ends in 30 seconds. Sometimes it goes a few rounds, several rounds. That's good. But then you have fights that are, like, highly hyped, like fucking McGregor and Cerrone, which I don't know shit about. I didn't watch the fight. I watched the highlight, which is all you need to see, because the fight lasted 40 seconds. Fucking pathetic. Can you imagine wasting $50, $60 on a hyped fight like that and it lasting like 40 seconds? Fuck that. I want my money back. Fuck that. And that is why I love pro wrestling. Because pro wrestling is scripted. Yes, it's fake in the sense that they pick the winner that's predetermined. They cooperate. And it is like it's a more violent and physically damaging dance. But they're putting their bodies on the line. They're putting their lives on the line. It's much more dangerous than figure skating or dancing. They're putting their lives on. It's more dangerous than fucking football. I think it's even more dangerous than MMA fighting. Because MMA fighters, they have a lot of breaks. Yeah, I mean, you can get concussions. You can get brain damage. But you get a lot of rest between. And the referees are usually pretty good about stopping the fights at a good time. Sometimes they let them go too much and they get a couple extra shots in. That's not good. They need to do better for that. But generally, like, pro wrestlers over time, longer careers, and they have longer touring schedules, and they're doing this nightly, multiple times a week. Instead of doing one fight every several months, they're doing this nightly. And they're getting slammed countless times on their back. They're getting their spine deteriorated, on their neck, on their head, getting unchecked. They're being unchecked by doctors. Unless they get a real stinger in the ring, a real stinger, like they land on their head and they get a real stinger and a serious injury, like obvious injury, they don't get checked. These guys are obviously deteriorating their bodies over time, over the years, through these intense touring schedules, with lack of sleep and the constant touring and the traveling and the workload. Being a pro wrestler is way more stressful and way more physically debilitating than MMA. No doubt about that. Being an MMA fighter is probably more scary, Like in the moment, it's probably more scary, but over time, being a pro wrestler is more damaging to the body. And I think you have to be more crazy to be a wrestler than a fighter, because you're literally letting someone beat the shit out of you. Because yes, wrestling is fake, but you're still taking those back bumps, you're still taking head bumps, neck bumps, because accidents happens, adrenaline gets going, and you're in the heat of the moment, and the fans are watching, they're roaring, and things happen. You're going fast paced action, and not everything lands perfectly, and you get dropped on your head, you get dropped on your neck, and even if you're getting flat on your back, it still fucking hurts. Eventually, you get used to the pain over time, and you're numb to it, but it doesn't mean it's not doing damage. It's doing damage. And I know that personally. My fucking neck and my back and my knees are fucked up. I haven't wrestled in years, but it's still fucked. I'm 30 years old, and I feel like I'm in my mid-40s. I'm just guessing. I don't know what it feels like to actually be in the mid-40s, but I'm guessing that I feel a lot older than I actually am. So, yeah, wrestling is a sport because you are competing against other people to put on a better athletic performance, against other people in your promotion and other people in other promotions. It is an athletic performance, which makes it a legitimate sport. So when people say, like, wrestling's not a real sport, they're just being ignorant, man. They're being ignorant, and they're too busy trying to compare it to other sports. It is a sport in a very weird, unorthodox, its own special kind of way. So that's my take on pro wrestling being a sport. It is a sport. Yeah, it is a sport. So yeah, that's my thoughts on that. Fuck. I'm feeling good now. I got a blueberry muffin, chocolate muffin. These are so fucking good. I really want to go to my local grocery store. I have a grocery store that's 24 hours called Sunny. It's open 24 hours. And I really want to go get another beer. Maybe a Kidden Lager. This is almost empty. I'm going to get some ice cream. Maybe a pizza. But I don't know. I really want to eat this now. Let's eat some blueberry. I haven't ate food since this morning. The last time I ate food was this morning, like 10 in the morning. It is 3:25 a.m. on a Saturday. Last time I ate food was Friday, 10 in the morning, something like that, 10 something. I ate pancakes. I made some pancakes. I don't make very good pancakes. They're a fucking mess. I'm not very graceful. I'm very clumsy and burn shit. So I haven't ate anything since then. Oh, I ate sushi. Right. Earlier in this live stream, I ate some sushi. Some salmon and tuna. I can't remember that shit because I'm drunk. Some blueberry muffin from a local grocery store nearby. It's not a 24/7 grocery store. It's like it closes pretty early. It's like a local small grocery store. The prices are a bit more expensive, so I don't like to go there. But Sunny is very close by. 5 minutes on my bicycle. Open 24/7. I might go there and get some more alcohol. Maybe get a beer. Just one beer. I have whiskey. I'm already drunk. But I just want another beer or a chew high or something. Maybe something fruity. Something fruity. I have a spot here. I don't know what this is. This has been here for like a year. I don't know what that is. Eventually, I'll try to clean that out and get that out. I don't know why I'm noticing that when I'm drunk. But I'm trying to get this open, but I can't. I'm just gonna rip it. Just rip it open. But yeah, I'm gonna go to Sunny, maybe get a beer, maybe get an ice cream. I don't know if I want pizza. I really want pizza, but I don't know if I should. It's 3:30 in the morning. I might get a pizza. I might get a small microwave pizza. Mmm. 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 That's so good. They make this in the store. They make this in the grocery store. It's like in-house made. So good. Good price too. This is like $1. But I might go get another beer, an ice cream, maybe a small pizza. I wonder if they have the cheesy bread there that I like. I love the cheesy bread. I really love that cheesy bread. It's good stuff. Hey, I got whiskey here. What the fuck? Whiskey and Coke. I still got that here. I'm forgetting stuff. Should I be riding a bicycle to this store? No, I shouldn't. But it's like 5 minutes. A 5-minute bicycle ride. And I live in a suburban area. So there's no cars out right now. I heard one go by in the distance. One. That's the last one I've heard in the last 30 minutes. Very quiet. So I know I'm not going to be wobbling around like crazy. But even if I was, there's nobody out. I should be okay. It's not like driving a fucking car. I would not drive a car drunk. One time I did that when I was like 19. I had a couple shots of whiskey. And I drove my car home. And I lived in the countryside. And there was a long country road. There was no other cars. No other cars. I drove fast because I was a dumb young kid driving my car, my first car. And I was like, brrr. It's going as fast as I can. Took me like 5 minutes to get home. It took me like 5 minutes to get home from my work. It wasn't that long. 5-10 minutes of some whiskey in my system. And I wasn't even really drunk. I just had a little bit of looseness in me. Yeah. But I wouldn't do that now, certainly. Certainly not now, especially in a foreign country. I don't want to get deported. But I would ride a bicycle drunk because I can do that. That's easy. It's a lot of open road, sidewalk. There's nobody out. It's not like I'm in a very busy part of town at night. I'm in a pretty quiet area. Except for the assholes that come out at 2 or 3 in the morning on their motorcycles, the Bosusoku. Fuck those assholes. They're a bunch of douchebags. Fuck them. Well, I'm going to choke on the whiskey there. God damn. What time is it? 3:30 in the morning? I didn't intend on I know I said I wasn't going to do a live stream this long, but people keep watching. Somebody keeps watching. 2 people are watching. And frankly, I don't care how cringe or boring this is. Because nobody's going to watch this far into it post-live. After this live stream ends and I put this live stream up, no one's going to watch this entire live stream after it's already happened. They're not, because they can't interact with the live chat. The people who stick around the longest are the people who can actually interact with the live chat. If there's no interactive live chat for them to be on, then they're not going to be motivated to stick through an entire 3.5-4 hour live stream. They're not going to do it. I can literally say anything. I can say whatever offensive thing I want, and for some reason there's 2 people watching and they won't fucking comment. Maybe they just don't have anything to say, or maybe they don't care. Maybe they're trolls. I don't know. Maybe you're secretly screen recording things so you can put it up on Reddit and make fun of me. Whatever, you're making fun of a drunk guy. I don't know, man. I feel like maybe sometimes that happens. I feel like the people who stick around the longest and don't comment are the people who are secretly from Reddit. Like they're on some kind of Reddit group and they're making fun of J-Vlogger, like the Japan Circle Jerk guys. I feel like if I go to Japan Circle, you know what? I'm going to go to Japan Circle Jerk now. And I'm going to regret this. And I have to pee again. But I'm going to go to Japan Circle Jerk. Fuck it. Japan Circle Jerk. And I should save this for another video. I know I should be like, I know I should save this for a fresh live stream because 3.5 hours in, there's not that many people watching. Okay, so here's Japan Circle Jerk's Reddit page. Here's the thing. Japan Circle Jerk Reddit. Here's the bio. Are you a jet? Do you teach English? Are you learning Japanese? Do you even lift? Okay, now you know it's trolling. For sure. I'm not sure if you belong here. I am more Japanese than any of you, even if you're Japanese. Definitely troll. My Japanese friend says I'm more Japanese than Japanese people after I said arigato when someone poured me my drink and I poured theirs. Get on my level. 45.9 thousand remembers. 80 people are currently online right now. It's created September 3rd, 2011. What the fuck, dude? What a bunch of losers. 45.9 thousand people are on Japan Circle Jerk? God damn. And you know I'm a fucking failed J-Vlogger when I'm not even on here. I'm only on here once. And I'm only mentioned in a comment section. No one's made a post about me. No one's made a post about me. I'm very curious if I'm even on this page. Probably not. Probably not. I'm so fucking under the radar and pathetic that I'm not even on here. I'm not even on here. Like I'm reading some of these like titles of these threads, and I'm clearly not involved in any of these. Yeah. Yeah, the thing I think about like the Japan Circle Jerk guys, it looks like a bunch of fucking like look, you know, weebs are pretty embarrassing. And I was a weeb once, but then I got over it before I came here. But like I feel like these guys I feel like apparently Kanada Jin has a new channel. Kanada Jin, the Canadian YouTuber who deleted most of her videos because she's a Muslim now. She's a fucking crazy ass bitch. Seriously, what the fuck's wrong with her? Someone help her. Now she has a new channel called Niqab Queen. Seriously, someone fucking reach out to her and fucking help her. My God, she needs some fucking help. But anyway, I feel like Japan Circle Jerk is just a bunch of like. I feel like it's a bunch of fucking like foreigners who are very bitter, and I'm very bitter. They're a bunch of very bitter foreigners who've lived in Japan a long time, and Japan is not what they thought it was going to be. So they spend all their time making fun of other people who either want to live in Japan or just moved to Japan, or they make fun of J-Vloggers. And honestly, that's a pathetic way to live life. It really is. It doesn't make you cool. It just makes you like some like pathetic incel troll. And nobody's made fun of me on there. But when I look at these posts, the fact that this thing even exists, it's like, it just screams I'm insecure about my life here. Like, I live in Japan. I'm a better gaijin. I'm insecure about my life and myself. And I make fun of weeb sometimes if it comes up, but like, to actually be, I would never be a part of this Japan circle jerk. It's just so, it is what it is. Of course, they probably know how cringy it is because they're calling themselves a circle jerk. I mean, they're jerking themselves off. Like, they're in a circle and jerking. They're all like fucking jerking each other off, like metaphorically. So I think they know. I don't know if they're being ironic. It's all very stupid, though. Here's a topic. Weeb thinks girls not wanting to date him is proof women only want to date him for his English language abilities. Okay. Okay. There's just a bunch of it's just a bunch of fucking bitter gaijin incels who are disappointed about their lives in Japan, and they're just making fun of other people who are actually having a good time in Japan, or J-vloggers who are talking about positive things. Yeah. Oh, here's a one. What's this? I'm clicking on this. I am clicking on this, seeing what this is. They're making fun of some other J-vlogger who's live streaming, and he's drinking Sapporo Ebisu, and he is a bald, white gaijin, middle-aged, with glasses, and he looks like a typical weeb drinking. Oh my god, this is me in the future. This is me now, except I still have hair. I'm beautiful. Look at me. I know I'm ugly, but at least I have hair. Oh, damn, dude. He's got 15 likes and 15 dislikes. His name is The J Vlog. The J dash, like, hyphen vlog. And he got 15 likes, 15 dislikes. Wow, he's getting some hate. Yeah, all right. Well, because this like Reddit is saying that wife beater the J Vlog admits to having done time. I guess done time in prison. Who fucking cares if he did time in prison? And I don't know where the wife beater thing comes from. Maybe that's just, I have no idea where that's from. Anyways, that's Japan circle jerk. Let me type in Johnny in Japan on Reddit. Johnny in Japan. I'm gonna regret this. Nope. Nothing. Nope. Nothing. Arm wrestling porn star Johnny Sins in Japan. Wow, I have to check that out later. That's cool. Johnny Sins is a famous American porn star. Yeah, I'm so under the radar that no one's making fun of me on Reddit. You know you've made it when people are making fun of you on Reddit. I'm not saying I want people to make fun of me. No one wants to be like make fun of. No one does. But at the same time, you know you've made something of yourself when you have people who are wasting their time on Reddit, on a fucking niche subreddit, talking about Japan vloggers. I don't do that. I don't fucking waste my time on that shit. I don't even look at it. Just once every blue moon, I will look up Japan circle jerk just to see if I'm on it, and I'm not on it. Assholes. think I'm not important enough to even make fun of me. I'm too easy of a target. That's why. There's nothing juicy about me. They know. They probably be like, yeah, he's a loser. I bet you there's like 45,000 members, 46 almost. And there's 46,000 members. I'm sure some of them have at least some of them have seen my videos, and they're probably like, he's so generic and not worth the effort that I'm not even gonna fucking make a post or page about him. He's not worth it. That's insulting. God damn. Yeah. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do about it? Holy shit, dude. It's like 3:42 a.m. Yeah, buddy. I really need to edit tomorrow's video. I got my Sony Movie Studio Platinum 13. I need to update that. I've had the same software since 2016, and now it's like Sony Movie Studio like 16. I need to update that. I need to update it. I don't have money to be wasting on fucking updates. This one still serves me pretty well. It serves my basic needs. Just cutting and putting together videos. I don't really do special effects or anything like that. I don't need anything crazy or expensive. Movie studio is plenty good for me. It was like $50. It does the job. It's done the job for the last 3.5 years. I don't see me needing. It can even do 4K. I've done some 4K footage on here, and it does the job for me. So that is good. Sorry if I'm checking my messages here. I get messages. I get more traction on my fucking phone than I do here. No one's fucking commenting on here. People are watching, but no one's commenting. It's weird. Yeah, so my next proper video, not like live stream, but like my next like scheduled upload. I don't want to call it proper video because this is a proper video. Spend like more than 3 hours on this, talking and rambling about shit. But like my first proper upload with actual cuts in it, like actual cuts, actual editing, transitions, whatnot, proper thumbnails and stuff. It's Shenmue Part 8. There's going to be 10 parts to this. I started uploading sometime early January. Started uploading the Shenmue series. It's a total of 10 parts. And now I'm going to have Part 8. Sometime in the next couple of days, I'll have Part 8. I'm hoping by the end of this month, I'll have all 10 parts up. Sometime maybe in March. No one's watching it really anyway. So I got a couple people watching it. It's kind of a niche game. Alfred Hernandez. Hi. What's up, man? I don't know if you popped in for a second and you just said hi, or if you're still here. I was reading a bunch of stuff on the internet. But if you're still here, hey, what's up? Thanks for joining me at really late in. Sorry you missed all the crazy topics that I rambled on about for hours and hours. I've talked about a lot of things, and some people joined in, talked about it too. But you are a new person. Alfred, if I'm saying that right, Hernandez. And if you are new here, then welcome. Thanks for saying hi. I don't know if you already left. You're already like, oh, well, he's busy doing other stuff. I'm rambling about shit on the internet. Hopefully you're still here. So I can be like, hey, man, who are you, man? I've never seen you before. Are you subscribed to my channel? If you're not, please do that. That'd be super awesome. And then like telling your friends and family, like, hey, check out this weird dude, this weird drunk dude rambling about random shit. Go check him out. Subscribe to him. What? Microsoft and Nike have created a custom Michael Jordan branded Xbox One X. I don't want that, but that's funny. Huh. Huh. I'm reading an article that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about now. Probably something you wouldn't be interested in. Some kind of pro wrestling thing. Pro wrestling news. Oh, goddamn. There's some real fucking heat going on right here with fucking pro wrestling news. Oh, shit, dude. Some real feminist shit going on right here. Huh. Fucking Dave Meltzer, man. If you don't know who Dave Meltzer, if you're a wrestling fan, you know who Dave Meltzer is. Dave Meltzer is a professional wrestling journalist. He's a fucking mark. He's a fucking dipshit. He just got fucking told. You probably don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but he got fucking told. It's one of those things where, like, I'm a centrist. I'm not Democratic. I'm not Republic. I'm central. And I'm not a feminist. Feminism is kind of cancer. Like modern day feminism. Modern day feminism is toxic. It's bad. But like when I see like some old dude who's like in his 50s or 60s saying some really dated sexist shit, and he gets called out on it by a professional, like saying like, "Oh, this woman only got her job because she's cute and young." And then she calls him out and be like, "Well, I've been doing reporting on NFL, NBA, stuff like that for many years before I got to professional wrestling. So I didn't get this job because I'm just cute and attractive, but I have a resume. I have a lot of experience doing this." And maybe she got it from being cute and attractive in the past on those other jobs, but she also has experience. And yeah, it is true that saying something like that is pretty dated. It's pretty fucking cringy. I don't really agree with the whole feminism thing that's going on now. But at the same time, there are guys who say things that are like really fucked up. It's like, come on, dude. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. Don't say things like that. Like, there's certain things where just because people are too sensitive doesn't mean you should go out of your way and be a dick and say things that are kind of outdated. Like, can we at least reach a middle ground and try to strive for some kind of equality? I'm not about like affirmative action where like, oh, hey, let's hire more minorities so we have an equal amount of certain like races involved in our business. Let's hire the same amount of men and women. Let's promote the same amount of women as men just for diversity purposes, so we look like we're progressive. Like, for me, it's about like your resume, about your experience, about your effort, your not just effort, but your productive, your quality, your what you get done. I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. Results. Yeah, I'm more about like results, what you can do, what you've done, what you've produced, rather than whether you have a dick or a vagina or what your skin color is. So I'm not about affirmative action. But at the same time, there are people out there that say some pretty backwards things regarding gender roles. And I'm just like, dude, come on, man. Like, that's a bit Come on. Let's compromise here a bit and let's not be a dick. Let's not be a boomer and get with the times. Let's get with the times, all right? And be cool. You know? Let's just be cool. Ugh. 4 hours into this. I really should end this and edit tomorrow's video. I got 2 hour. I got 1 hour and I got 2 hour and 40-minute video raw footage, and I gotta cut out an hour and 40 minutes of footage. Gotta cut that out. Make an hour-long video for tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be able to do it because my editing software. I don't know if it's my editing software or just my computer. My laptop is custom made, but it's 3.5 years old. So I feel like it's slowed down a bunch and it's damaged, I guess, damaged goods. Probably lots of malware and viruses and shit. And plus I'm trying to do videos that are really long now. You know? I'm trying to put up videos that are like really long on the timeline for my editing, for cutting. And it makes it very slow and hard, and it freezes a lot. It lags, crashes, freezing, lagging, crashing, all of it. It takes a long time to edit a lengthy video on my editing software. I might need a better software and more current software, or I might need a better computer. I don't know. I don't want to waste money on better software. I don't want to waste my money buying new software if it's just my computer. If it's my computer, that's going to be a lot bigger problem. That's a more expensive problem. So it takes me a long time to edit these lengthy videos. That's why I like doing live streams. I just do the live stream, no cutting. And after I do the live stream, YouTube saves it for anyone that wants to watch a little bit of it here and there. We skip through it. I'm not going to rewatch my own live streams. They're cringy, embarrassing. I'm drunk. And I don't have that kind of time to sit there and watch through hours of live streaming, to sit there and put like bookmarks in my description of what time I start talking about certain topics. So basically, the only people who are really going to really watch all of my live stream are the people who actually stick around live. All right. So I need to go take a huge piss, and I'll be right back. I wonder if I have any snacks in this apartment. I don't think I do. I got 2 big-ass muffins. I really want ice cream and another beer. I need another beer. This one's almost empty. Kid and Lager is my favorite. I'm going to take a piss. Let me know if you want to see my puppy. I have a new beagle puppy, 4 months old. If you want to see my puppy, let me know, and I will bring my puppy. Of course, when I come back, I won't know unless you tell me now. And if you say you want to see my puppy, I'll just quickly go back and get my puppy. All right, I'm going to go take a piss. Fuck. Bam. Oh shit. Ugh. I can't feel my body. My body is very tingly and numb. Wah 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 wah. No 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 no. Hey, what the fuck, dude? I still have this. I'm like, oh no, my beer's almost gone. I'm like, oh wait, I still got whiskey and Coke. Oh no, I almost broke this, and I just spilled this like all over my leg and my pants. It's very nice. It's very nice. Excuse me while I clean myself here. My weenie is wet. Ha ha! Let me make sure my computer is not damaged in any way. Oh no. Alright, I think I'm generally okay. Ugh, fuck, dude. Anyway, I still got this much whiskey left. Who the fuck is watching me? Seriously. What's wrong with you? I shouldn't complain. I shouldn't complain. Somebody's watching me. Man, I'm hungry. I mean, not really. I'm not hungry. Like, I'm fine. I don't need to eat, but I have cravings. Like, for delicious things. Snackies. Snacky. I want ice cream and pizza. Just delicious things. Cheeseburger. I want some McDonald's. I don't know. I want to watch some anime. I want to play some video games. PlayStation 5 is coming out later this year. Although the coronavirus might be delaying it. I don't know. I kind of hope it does. I kind of hope the coronavirus delays it till next year. It's supposed to come out holidays this year, like sometime Christmas time. But honestly, I don't know if I'll be able to save up enough money to actually set aside enough money to buy a next-gen console and plus video games and peripherals, like accessories and shit. Especially not enough to buy both consoles. I'd like to buy both the PS5 and the Xbox Series X. Such a stupid name. What is wrong with Microsoft? They come out with the Xbox. That's a cool name. It's a unique name. Original. Xbox 360. That's original. Interesting. I would have called it the Xbox 2. But then they come out with the Xbox One. And it's like, what the fuck? That's just confusing. Especially for all the boomer parents who don't know what the kids want. Oh, you want an Xbox One? I got you the Xbox One. This is the original Xbox from like the late 90s or early 2000s. Well, I don't know when it came out. It's like, what the fuck? Where'd you even find this? Actually, if you're a smart kid, you probably like, whoa, you were able to find the original Xbox in the mid 2000s? Amazing. You're a good parent. I mean, now, can you give me an Xbox 360 now? I appreciate you getting this retro console for me that's kind of rare now and that's not made anymore. Can you give me like the Xbox 360 now? But yeah, as a kid, I'd be like, holy shit, dude. Yeah. The kids don't understand the importance of retro consoles. I would love to get a really nice condition Game Boy Color or like fucking Xbox console, like original Xbox or PS2. Which there's tons of PS2s in Japan. I need to get one. I have a PS3, a Japanese PS3 above me here, but it's one of the slim PS3s. It can't play PS2 games or PS1 games. It's not backwards compatible. So I need to go find either a fat PS3 or a Japanese PS2 that can play PS1 games. Although I think Japanese PS2 games I think are not region free, so they can't play English games. They can only play Japanese games. Whereas Japanese PS3s and Japanese PS4s can play English PS3 and PS4 games. They're region free. Very nice. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Mm-hmm. I wish I could live stream on my fucking phone. Because I really want to go to the grocery store right now and get more beer, get some snacks, get some ice cream. But you can't live stream on your phone unless you have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time. You just can't, because YouTube sucks. Not only did they do this thing where you can't get monetized unless you have 1,000 subs, 4,000 hours watch time. It used to be monetization was easier, a lot easier. But now you have to have 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours watch time within a year. I'll probably never get either. Probably not. No, if I keep live streaming, maybe I can get 4,000 hours of watch time within a year. 1,000 subs, no. Probably. I'll probably never get 1,000 subs. If I do, it'll be probably so long that I probably won't even be living in Japan anymore, and I'll have quit YouTube by then. I don't know if I'll ever quit YouTube. I don't know. Right now, I'm looking at like 4 hours in, and I'm like 2 viewers who won't fucking comment, and I'm just like, what the hell am I doing right now? It's 4 a.m. on a Saturday. I don't know. Because I really don't have anything better to do. I don't have any friends. Oh, no. I think I'm done with whiskey for tonight. I've had enough of that. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to probably end this live stream soon. As much as I love that you two people are giving me endless watch time, it's kind of weird. I feel kind of uncomfortable. Even drunk. Even though I'm drunk, I feel kind of uncomfortable. They're watching me and not responding because it makes me wonder if you're malicious, if you're doing something negative, like screen capturing my live stream or recording me in some way to make fun of me on some kind of website. I don't know. Or maybe you just like clicked on me and fucking you muted me and put me on another tab to do other stuff and you forgot that you were watching me. It happens. I've done it before to other people who are live streaming. I'll be watching them, be like, oh, let me mute that real quick, and I'm doing something else on another tab, and then I forget about them, and then I go back and be like, oh, they're still live streaming? I feel like that's the situation I'm in many times since I started live streaming. Let's check my Facebook messages. Nothing important. Facebook is so fucking useless. Facebook basically just stores my memories. Pictures, videos, just memories. But Facebook is pretty much useless. I fucking hate Facebook. Although Facebook has brought me a lot of things, good things in life, it's also brought me a lot of negativity. Let's check my Facebook stuff. There's plenty of articles on here that I could talk about, but now I'm 4 hours in. No one's really watching. So if I'm gonna make a live stream talking about Japan news articles, that's a weird way to say it. Like I'll probably do like another video for that, another live stream, another day. Yeah. Yeah. Just looking at some Facebook shit here. I have 2 different private Facebook accounts, and you can't have them. Those are private. If you want to follow me somewhere, follow me on Instagram at Johnny in Japan. Instagram at Johnny in Japan. Facebook at Johnny in Japan. Got banned on Twitter. That fucking sucks. Ooh, who's that? Nice. Okay. Nito Bandito. Enios. That is a gas station in Japan. Eneos. Some kind of gas station in Japan. I'm seeing a sponsored ad from them. Very interesting. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of weird shit on the internet as I'm randomly just on here. Just random. Random as fuck. I'm a bit concerned at this point. I feel like at this point I shouldn't be talking. Shouldn't even be talking. I feel like no one's actually watching. It's just 2 people that are technically logged into on this page and watching, but they're not physically watching with their own eyes. I feel like I could have stopped talking like an hour ago. I'm drunk. I could have like started editing tomorrow's video or playing a video game or something, or I could have went to the fucking store. I could have went to the store and just left this on a green screen and collected watch time. Yeah. I see that happening. I could see that happening. Yep. Is what it is what it is. That's finished. Oh no, where'd my bag go? No, it's gone. There, it's on the floor now. Thug life, yo. Just throw the can on the floor. I really want to go to a store right now. I want to go to a store and get something. But 2 people are still watching somehow. Somehow 2 people are watching, and it's just, I don't know what's going on. Oh shit. I wonder if I can just like leave this green screen up and just go to the store and just collect watch time. At this point, no one's watching. I know no one's watching. I'm just talking to myself now. I don't care. I'm drunk as shit. I don't care. I'm just talking to myself. People might skip through this video and get to the end and listen to me talk like a crazy person. Yeah. I might just go ahead and just looking at my Facebook shit here. I might just go ahead and just go to a store and get some shit. Leave this up. Literally leave this up and then come back. I don't know. Hey, look! A third person! Oh my goodness! A third person is here. Oh my gosh. Please, sir or madam, please announce yourself. Hi, how are you doing? Thanks for joining me. What is your name? How you doing? What you do? What are you doing here? What on earth possessed you to click on this video? You saw the thumbnail of this ugly white guy drinking. Oh no, I'm out of alcohol. I gotta go get some more alcohol. I mean, I got whiskey, but I really want to go buy some more beer now. What possibly possessed you to click on this video? Go ahead and comment and announce yourself. I see you there, third person who's finally joined this video. Who are you, sir or madam? Announce yourself. It's okay. Just come on. I'm just here eating a muffin. I'm drunk. Come on. Come on. Don't leave. They're going to leave. They'll watch it for like 30 seconds and be like, oh, fuck this guy. What is even the title of my live stream? I think it's like What's Up or something. It's like 4 hours long, and it's like, I'm pretty sure the title is like just What's Up, which is pretty fucking crazy. It's not a very good title. Seriously, what is my fucking... I have to go to YouTube. I'm so drunk I can't even click on the right app on my phone. There it is. There's my live stream. What's up? Man, I look like shit. I mean, I have a preview screen right here on my laptop. I look like shit. Hey! What's up? How's it going? How do you do? My name is Johnny in Japan, and I've been live streaming for 4 hours for some reason. Let's go ahead and pour a drink since you're here. I was going to go to the store and get more beer, but since 2 more people have came in randomly out of nowhere, I almost poured too much of that and made a mess on my penis. That doesn't go there. That's the whiskey. Where's the... There it is. There it is. I got it. I can't get it on. Yeah, but I might as well pour that. Since 2 people are joining right now, I will pour that and I will drink it. To you, the 2 people who have just joined right now out of nowhere, I will drink to you. Kampai. Thank you. God damn. Unless you're like clicking on this video randomly and you're like, man, this guy's what the hell, dude? 4 hours? What's wrong with this guy? And you're like, fuck this guy. What a douchebag. And 1 guy left. Fuck him. Fuck him right in the ass. Yeah. I'm just waiting for someone to comment and tell me how fucking embarrassing this is, how cringy this is. I don't care. I don't care if you make fun of me, dude. Like, I'm just waiting for a goddamn comment because I'm like, people are watching me. Why are people watching me? I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess that other person couldn't hang. He or she just fucking bolted after like 30 seconds. What a fucking quitter. They're going to click on a thumbnail of a random ugly white dude drinking. And the title of the live stream says, What's Up? And it says streaming for 4 fucking hours. And they're going to click on it randomly and be like, oh, I'm disappointed by this. What the fuck were you expecting, dude? An ugly white dude, an ugly bearded white dude drinking. I got a picture of me holding a fucking beer in my hand, and literally the title says "What's up?" What the fuck did you expect, you stupid son of a bitch? Like the person that left, like seriously, like come on. Fucking hell, man. It's amazing that people click on videos and immediately leave like 20, 30 seconds later, like, oh, this isn't my thing. Well, was it ever your thing? Like why did you click on it? I don't know, man. I have a pretty good idea of what I don't want to click on when I'm on YouTube. What about my thumbnail or title made you say, I'm gonna click on that? Oh, I'm disappointed in this shit. Oh, god damn it. What a fucking disaster. This is all of it. Let's check my Instagram. Right. Hey, it's PewDiePie. Hi, PewDiePie. I'm going to click the like button. Yeah, buddy. Oh, another person left. What a bitch. What a fucking bitch ass bitch. Suck my wiener, bitch. Don't do that, though. No homo. Unless you're a hot girl. If you're a hot girl, you can suck my wiener. Sorry, I'm messaging people on Instagram. Oh no. Hey, look, it's my flippy camera. Ah ha 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 ha. It's my flippy camera. Hey, how's it going, guys? Nah. Yeah, buddy. Oh no. Hello. Man, that is one ugly motherfucker right there. All right, we're finally down to one person. I don't know who the fuck is watching me. Who the fuck is watching me? Seriously. I have no idea. Okay, now we're at 2 people. I don't know who the fuck. How does YouTube even recommend these videos? Where does YouTube even recommend these videos at? Because like all people randomly pop in for a little bit of time, they don't comment, and then they just fucking leave. It's like, why? Why do you click on a video of some bearded, ugly white dude drinking, and the title is "What's Up"? That's so vague and generic. And they click on it, and they stay on it for like a minute, and then they don't comment, and then they just leave. It's like, dude, like it's what's up. It's literally what's up, and I'm drinking. This is your chance to like talk random shit. You can even make fun of me. I don't care. This is your chance to like talk about random topics, and I'll talk. I don't give a fuck. Just whatever, dude. It's just so weird. Like people don't want to comment. I don't get it. I'm not gonna fuck it in the live stream. I'm drunk. I'm not tired. I have nothing better to do on a Saturday night. Well, it's Friday night, but it's 4:20 a.m. So it's technically Saturday, but we're at a limbo, period. So like, I have nothing better to do. So I'll literally just keep talking and drinking and checking my phone and messaging other people, and I will keep this shit live if people are watching, and I will collect watch time on YouTube. I am fucking cheap like that. I will take a victory where I can get it. It is what it is, man. I appreciate anybody who's fucking got me on their live stream, because I feel like the people who are watching me long term are just like muting me and put me on another tab. Because there's always been consistently 1 or 2 people watching me this entire time. It's amazing. I like a minute ago, I recently, for the first time in like a couple hours, I finally got down to 1 person. And now I got 2 people. And it's just like, where do these people come from? And why do they click on the thumbnail? My thumbnail and title is the worst. It is the worst possible thing. Like, no, why would anyone click on that? It's so boring and generic. What is up with these comments? I have some comments from a long while ago. I don't know where they're from. I have no idea. I got quite a bit of comments here, but the comments have been stopped for at least an hour. I don't know why I'm still talking. I don't know. I'm gonna play some fucking Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't give a fuck. Let's do it, baby. I'm tired. I'm not tired, but I'm just really drunk. Application update. Downloading update file. 10 minutes left. F you, dude. What is this shit? Fucking video games. I miss when video games were like completed. Like they were just completed. But now, I guess you got online games, so they constantly patch in new things for online stuff. I don't really play online. Not really. I don't really fucking care about online playing. I just play single player shit. I want to play some online stuff. I haven't played online in so many years, like 5 or 6 years, and recently I started playing online again. But it's just as unfun as it was many years ago. Oof. Ugh, let me check messages. Ah. You ever message somebody and they read your message and they don't answer quick enough? I'm super impatient type of person, super OCD. I'm just like, answer already. And they don't answer right away. I'm just like, come on. Answer, do it now. I'm very fast. When people message me, I answer so fast. Like click, 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 click. I answer so fast. I'm very fast at typing or on my phone. I'm very fast. So when people message me, I'm so fast with it. I'm a very fast typer. I've always taken pride in that. I'm not good at many things. I'm very shitty and untalented, but one thing I'm good at is I'm very fast at typing. If I had a job, I don't have a job in typing. I wish I had some kind of job that involved me typing a lot, because I'm very fast and skilled, like at typing without a lot of errors. Like, yeah, I have to backspace sometimes, use that little pinky finger, but I'm pretty good at typing very fast and accurately. I could probably type some stuff fast for people. I wish there was like a job I could do for that online. And maybe I could make some good yen from that. I don't know. Shit, I'm so drunk I can't even fucking correctly do messages. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, so like yeah, I'm really fast at typing. So like I wish there was a job I can do, even in Japan. I wish there was a job I could do where I could type really fucking fast and without error. Like and just like type stuff for people. That'd be a good job, wouldn't it? That'd be pretty good, I think. I think that'd be a good job. Certainly would beat what the fuck I'm doing here now. Don't ask. Don't ask about my job in Japan. All right. God damn. Hey, Red Dead Redemption 2. That's uploaded. Oh, it's 5 minutes left. Whatever. It's like some kind of update file. I don't know. I'm feeling very tingly. Tingle, 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 tingle. Dude, my laptop is getting very warm. I lay my muffin over on the left side. Right here. I think this is where my hard drive is. And it gets very hot. Yeah. And it warms up my food that I put there. It makes it very warm. Like, literally, it's so hot. It's not even that hot. It's just warm. But it warms up over time. If I let it sit there, it warms up the muffin. Very nice. Why is my penis tingly? I mean, my whole body is fuzzy and tingly. My penis is very tingly. Tingle, tingle. I want to masturbate right now. Or have sex. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Be honest, guys. Am I losing my hair? Do I look like I'm losing my hair? Okay. I've always had a high hairline. Always. This has been since I was a kid. I've always had a high hairline. But does this look like I'm losing my hair? I don't know. I don't fucking know if I'm losing my hair or not. I'm probably okay. I'm probably just overreacting. Maybe a little bit. I'm losing my hair. Like maybe it's not as thick as it used to be. It's more thin. And I'm overreacting to it. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm very tired. I'm tired. But in a physical way, not in a mental way. I don't know. I'm physical. I'm tired. I'm physical in a tired way. I'm certainly drunk enough. I'm tired in a physical way, but in a mental way, I feel very awake. And where drunkenness makes people kind of like, I don't know. being drunk makes me feel kind of like, wow. Like, I feel like I'm just like opened up. Like, I feel like I want to start thinking about very serious, detailed topics. Like, if someone were to like start talking to me about something very detailed and complicated, even scientific, I would start getting very, very detailed, complicated about it. And I just, I want more beer right now. I want more beer right now. I want more beer. And I just want to go, whoa. Yeah, that's where people usually drink. That's where usually people like smoke weed, smoke marijuana. If they want to be like, whoa. People smoke marijuana and they're just like, whoa, dude, and they start talking about some like crazy woke shit. No, man, like when I drink alcohol, man, I start fucking like getting like, whoa. Like I'm not like fucking sluggish. I get super like hyper focus on a topic. If I get drunk, I'm not, I don't know, I don't get it. I'm just super fucking hyper focused, And I don't know what that's all about. I guess different people are, they're different when they're drunk. There's different types of drunk people, and I feel like I'm a high functioning drunk. When I get drunk, I feel like I get really fucking laser focused on a topic, and I start really digging deep in a conversation into a topic and getting really real critical thinking. And that's the thing that really disappoints me when I get into these really long live streams and I don't get a lot of comment interaction for a while, and I feel like it's just a real waste of alcohol and a real waste of time, because I feel like this is a time where people can like really come at me with some really off the wall topics, and I can really talk about it, and just really dig deep into some controversial, sensitive topics. Because I don't shy away from the controversial shit. Like I've been going on this shit for 4.5 hours, and like before I was talking to about some real controversial shit, like fucking racism, sexism, Islamophobia, fucking homophobia, fucking left versus right politics, and I was like getting into some real fucking deep shit, and not in a way that's like taking either side. Like I'm talking from like a centrist side. Like I'm looking at it from the middle point and looking at both sides and having a fair assessment of both sides' strengths and weaknesses. The pros and cons. Yeah. So that's what I've been doing. Let's check my fucking Facebook messages. How the fuck do I still have whiskey? I have no idea. Somehow whiskey keeps coming to me. Oh, right, because I have this. I still have this much left, and I keep pouring whiskey without realizing it. Just keep pouring whiskey and Coke and drinking it. I'm getting more and more drunk. I'm trying to play this fucking video game, but there's like a update. Thing I hate about modern gaming. I am sure that this update has nothing to do with my single player. It probably has completely to do with multiplayer. Like the online, which I don't even play. I'm mostly a single player. I prefer playing single player, story rich environments, like open world player. Like you can make a lot of detailed choices, branching story options, big open worlds. Your choices affect the outcome of the game, that kind of stuff. I love those type of games. Right now I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Like I bought that game last spring, like almost a year ago. But the last time I played it was like June of last year, and I recently started playing it again a couple days ago because I've been playing a bunch of other games. Like I finally finished Days Gone, and I've been playing some other games which I won't reveal because I don't want people to spoil that shit for me. I've been playing a certain gaming series on PlayStation 4. That's exclusive to PlayStation 4. I don't want people spoiling it for me. So yeah. Yeah. Sorry if I'm fucking about. I'm drunk. Although no one seems to be complaining. So it is what it is. I really want some ice cream, goddammit. I haven't had ice cream in like 2 weeks. And I really want some ice cream. I really want some ice cream, you know? I wish, like, I'm eating this stuff, but I don't really feel like eating it. I'm just eating it because it's what I have. I don't really feel like eating muffins. I want to eat something cold and very sweet. I mean, this is sweet, I guess. It's kind of sweet in a way, but I want to eat something extra sweet, like ice cream. This is why I'm getting so fat. I really want to fucking eat pizza right now. I want to eat a pizza. I want a pizza. I want at least one ice cream, maybe mint chocolate chip ice cream. And if they have cheesy bread, I want cheesy bread. Because they always have it on sale for like 30% at my local grocery. They always had this like delicious cheesy bread. Osake kudasai. Yeah, I want osake. I want another beer. God damn. I've had like 80% whiskey and Coke. No. 90% whiskey and Coke and one beer. And I've thrown it away. It's finished. My Kirin Lager is gone. And I want more beer. I want another beer or a Chuhai. I want something delicious. Because life is short. Life is very short. And I'm getting kind of fat now. I'm at 80 kilograms. But right now, in the moment, I want another beer or fruity tasting Chuhai. And I want cheesy bread if they have it on sale. If it's available and they have it on sale, I want cheesy bread. And I want maybe a pizza. Maybe just one small pizza. And I want at least one ice cream. And if it has to be one ice cream, it's going to be a mint chocolate chip. And yeah, I want to watch some anime. And maybe, just maybe, I might go to Kumamoto tomorrow morning. I don't know. I was invited to go to Kumamoto, but I don't know if I'm gonna go because it's like a 2-hour car ride just to go to a restaurant, a curry restaurant, and it's like kind of weird curry, and I like normal curry, like just like chicken and maybe potato and some carrots and some sauce, like some beef sauce, just normal curry. And the curry they have is like got lots of like weird, like maybe shrimp and lotus, like different vegetables. And I'm just like, I just want normal, just very simple couple of ingredients. Very simple, just sauce and beef and maybe a couple of vegetables. Curry. I just want simple curry, and I don't want to travel 2 hours to Kumamoto just for simple curry. But they have alcohol. Maybe I can get some alcohol there and drink. And maybe I can get some, maybe a little bit of footage of Mount Aso, the volcanic mountain in Kumamoto. And maybe I can get some good footage of the countryside. I don't know. That would be nice. That would be really nice. I'm not really sure if I want to go to Kumamoto or not. It seems like it'd be a huge waste of time to go for just that reason, just for food. but maybe I can get drunk, meet some new people, make some connections, maybe see some countryside, get some nice little video clips, just some clips. Might be worth it just for some clips. And because I have nothing better to do on a Saturday, maybe I might go. But right now, I really want to drink more drink. Motto biru kudasai. Yeah, I want to drink some more beer or chew high. I don't fucking know. And I want some goddamn ice cream. Yeah. So. Yep. Hey, look, I got a story here for Red Dead Redemption 2. Don't spoil it for me. I still haven't finished this game yet. I have so many other games that I've been like completing, and I just took a huge like break from like June of last year till now. Like take a huge break from like Red Dead Redemption 2. And not because I wanted to, not because it's a bad game or boring. It's a good game. It's just that like there's so many other games that I was playing, and I just sort of I didn't forget about it. I just kept like putting it off. And that's the thing. The funny thing is I've got back into it, and it's such an amazing game. And I'm just taking my time with it. It's a fun game. It's a very open, very detailed game, and I'm having fun with this very fun game. I can't wait for the future of gaming. I really want a PS5. Although with the money that I make right now on my shitty job, it's really hard for me to make money for like in Japan. Like and I really want a PS5 or an Xbox Series X. One of the new generation consoles, preferably both. I would love to have both. Because that would be fucking incredible. Because right now I have both. I have an Xbox One and a PS4. I had the PS4 since launch of 2013, the launch day, and then I got the Xbox One like several months later. I would love to have at least one of the main new consoles on launch day. I would love, and I think PS5 is more popular in Japan, more like PlayStation, so it'd be easier to get games and controllers and extra accessories. I really want to get it, and I'm sure it's region free. So even if I get a Japanese PS5, I can like play digital English games using English Amazon gift cards to buy English Amazon games. So I feel like PS5 is the way to go for Japanese support. And I would love to get a PS5, but I know it's going to be like $450, $500 for just the console. That's not even the games. It's gonna be like at least $60 for at least one game. If I can get the console in one game. So I'm probably gonna need anywhere from $500 to $600 US dollars. $500 to $600 US dollars to get a PS5 in Japan. And I don't have enough information yet to know if the Japanese PS5 will be region free and where you can change the language from Japanese to English. My English PS4 can change its language to many different languages. Right now it's in English, but I can change it to Japanese. But I think the Japanese PS4, I don't know if you can change it to English language. Because that's the thing about America. People criticize America all the time and say that it's like xenophobic or racist or whatever, anti-immigrant. But we have so many things where we're very open to like multiple languages, and we try to help immigrants get jobs, and we try to translate many things for them. And we're very open, and we're very trying to accommodate multiple languages for people who don't speak good English or any English. I know people who speak only Spanish. No English. They have a good paying job, car, a nice house, and a family. And they live a better life than I do. They make more money than I do. That's America. That's America. The land of opportunity for fucking real. Say what you want about us being racist or xenophobic or whatever, or Trump or whatever, but there's a lot of opportunity in America. For fucking real. Japan? No. You can't speak Japanese. You don't have a good like education, like a good degree. No. And the only thing you really have available if you have a degree is fucking English teaching, and that is not a good career path. Not a good long-term career path. Not even one that I can get into. But yeah, I wonder if the Japanese PS5 will I don't even know if the Japanese PS4. See, I have a Japanese PS3 and I can change it to English language. Actually, when I got the Japanese PS3, I think it was already in English language. I don't think I had to go into the settings and change it to I don't think when I bought this Japanese PS3 used in a Japanese book off, I don't even think the settings were automatically in Japanese. I think it was already in English. Weird, right? I don't know. It makes me wonder. I don't know if the PS4, if I went and bought a used Japanese PS4, if it would have an English option. I'm sure it would. Now, obviously, there's some software that has only Japanese, but there are some that have English support. So I wonder if the console itself has an English language option for the menus. So it makes me wonder if I save up for a PS5 this year, which comes out supposedly holiday this year, which would mean just Christmas. Hopefully, if I buy a Japanese PS5, hopefully I can change it to English and play English US games on it, because there's PAL, PAL, PAL for European, but then there's NTSC region, and the America and Japan share the same NTSC region disc. So hopefully I'll be able to play American games on the PS5. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be the same as the last two generations. I'm sure it'll be the same. There's no reason for them to go back on that and suddenly be like, oh, now we're region locked. There's no reason for it. It's becoming a more globalized world, for better or worse. Sometimes worse. But yeah, I'd like to buy a Japanese PS5 and then switch it to English language and buy English games via Japanese bank card. I have a Japanese Visa card, like a debit card, bank card. It's Visa, and you use that to buy a English PlayStation gift card from the US Amazon site, and then use that wallet credit to download an English game onto my Japanese PS5. That's how I'd like to do it. Because that's what I do for my English PS4. I have my American PS4 that I use a Japanese bank card to purchase with yen, to purchase US Amazon, US PlayStation gift card credit for my English US digital games for my American PlayStation. So, and the PlayStation 4 is region free, so I have a Japanese PlayStation 4 account, and I can download Japanese PS4 games. I just don't, because I can't read Japanese. I can understand a little bit of Japanese, but I can't read Japanese. Not much. Hey, look, I got a Twitch notification. Bob Ross is live. Bob Ross Weekend Marathon. Bob Ross is my fucking hero. He is the fucking king of ASMR. But yeah. So, hopefully I can get a PS5 sometime this year. I'd like to get a Japanese one. Hopefully it's region free and I can continue to play English games on a Japanese PS5, because I don't want to pay a huge import fee for shipping and handling. I don't want to import an English PS5 to Japan, because A, that costs way more money for import fees and shipping and handling. And B, it probably wouldn't come on launch day. It would probably come a week or two late. And being a YouTube person, I hate calling myself a YouTuber because I'm not very good at it. A YouTuber. But being a guy on YouTube who makes YouTube videos, and I want to make gaming videos, I want to be up to date and very quick with the trends, because today's culture, the internet culture, used to be very fast. It's like memes, man. It's not just memes, it's everything on the internet. It's very fast paced and people have short attention spans. And especially with gameplay, you have to quickly upload stuff. A new game comes out, you have to have pre-ordered it and have it digitally pre-installed on your console, and then at midnight the game that you digitally pre-installed has to be unlocked. What up? So, to be on the latest YouTube trends, if you want to be trendy on YouTube, you have to have the game pre-ordered ahead of time, pre-installed ahead of time, and then at midnight it's already pre-installed, and then you have like a key, a digital key that unlocks it at midnight, and you have to immediately start recording the game and then uploading it, preferably live stream, so you can get it right up. Because if you have to record it and then edit it, then there's a chance you might get it up a day late. But if you can live stream it right away, you can get right on that. So I'm hoping that I can save up enough money. It's going to be about $500 or $600, but I don't make very much money because I'm a poor piece of shit. So hopefully I can save up enough money by the end of this year to get a PS5 if I don't blow my money on other shit. And hopefully I'll get a PS5 and I can get on that trend of uploading some brand new, fresh, next generation PS5 games and get some good views and good watch time on that. What up? What up? Whiskey! Whiskey. Drinking some whiskey. Drank some beer. Eating some muffins. For some random reason, there's muffins here. But I want pizza and ice cream right now. And I'm going to go get some. I'm not going to drink and drive, but I'm going to drink and ride my bicycle to the fucking grocery store. Like 5 minutes, and it's going to be fucking dope. Because I'm living in a small suburban area, and there's nobody out, so I'm not going to hit anybody with my bicycle, so I'll be good. As long as I drive at a steady pace and I don't fucking drive super fast, I'll be okay. I'll be fine. I don't want anybody to be like, oh, you're drinking and riding a bicycle? What an asshole. It's like, it's not like I'm drinking and riding a bicycle. Whiskey and Coke. Yeah, I have to pee. But again, I don't know how many times I peed in this 5-hour live stream. Yeah. So, hopefully I can get a PS5 by the end of this year. And hopefully I can get some good watch time. Maybe if I keep live streaming as much as possible. I'd love to live stream every day, but I just don't have things to talk about every day. I mean, I do. There's always new things to talk about. I see news articles. There's things that I could talk about. Not just news articles, but other things I could talk about. There's plenty of things to talk about. But I feel more comfortable talking about stuff at length when I'm drunk. I feel more loose and comfortable and relaxed. And I can't drink every single day. That would be not a very good idea. I could, but plus it's expensive to drink every day. You know, you can't just drink every day. It's not good for you, and it's expensive. It gets expensive over time. So I try to keep my drinking to like maybe once or twice a week. I haven't drank in the last 2 weeks. It's my first time drinking in 2 weeks. So I try to keep it once or twice a week. So it's kind of hard. Like, I don't want to drink every day. I mean, I can, but I don't want to be like overdo it with the money. I'm not worried about my health. Because drinking once or twice a week is fine, but like, I don't know if I can drink every day. Maybe if I drink a little bit every day and didn't do a 5-hour live stream, maybe did like a 1-hour live stream every day, you know, and learn to cut it off. You know, but people keep watching me. I always have at least a few people watching me at all times, so I just keep live streaming for hours and hours until I get really fucking hungry or I run out of booze and I have to go get more. Which I have whiskey, but I don't have beer. I mean, this is okay whiskey. It's cheap, but it's okay. It needs Coke, but I need beer. I need beer. Beer is good. Beer is very good. Japanese beer is very nice. I don't really like American beer, but Japanese beer is very nice. And that's the thing. If you've never had Japanese beer, you can't really know until you've had Japanese beer. It's really good. Like compared to American beer, Japanese beer is really good. I smoke weed every day. You know what? I smoked weed a little bit when I was young-ish. I mean, I guess I'm still relatively young compared to a lot of people. I feel like I'm not young, but when I was much younger, when I was basically a fucking child, I smoked weed. I guess 19, 20 is like a fucking child. To me now, that's pretty much a kid. To me, like when you look in retrospective, now I look at like 19, 20 years old as a fucking kid. I was very stupid. I'm stupid now. I'm stupid and immature now, but I look at 19 and 20 and goes, I was much more stupid and immature. But I smoked weed. Wasn't really into it. Made me very paranoid and weird. But also I was very inexperienced. And just like alcohol, I gave up alcohol for 10 years, came back to it and realized it's okay to drink as long as you drink in moderation. Drink once or twice a week. Drink for special occasions. Just don't overdo it. Don't be drinking like crazy amounts every day. You know, just sort of take it easy. And I only drink for like these like once in a while, once a week sort of like live streams to like loosen up. And I think if weed was legal in Japan, I know I would. 100% I would try it again. But it's just not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk. I like living in Japan, despite all the difficulties of being a foreigner in Japan, the difficulties in cultures experience. I still like living in Japan. I like the challenge. I like the adventure of it. It's the adventure. Instead of just living in Kentucky for my entire life, being in a small town in Kentucky, and I could have just moved to another state. But for me, I just felt like I needed something extreme, more adventurous. I just moved to the other side of the fucking planet, moved to a different language, different culture. And that's something I would never take back. And I would never do that over again and say, you know what, I'm going to not do that. If I had to do it all over again, I would prepare better for it and be better. I would be better prepared. I would be better prepared for it if I knew what was coming for me. Like now that I know how difficult it is to live in Japan, I would go back in time and be better prepared for it, but I would certainly not take it back. I would totally do it all over again and definitely live in Japan because it's worth it, man. It's worth to travel it. I think everyone should try to travel to another country. It's one thing to travel to another like part of your country, your own country, but to travel to another country that's completely different of your own, different language, not like Europe, not like England or Canada or Mexico, but like go to another completely different culture and it's fucking just crazy different from your own and try to somehow assimilate to that and adjust to that and figure it out and accept a different way of life and not be so judgmental and be so critical of it and be like, okay, that's kind of weird to me and I don't get it, but I'm going to try to understand it and try to be a part of it because that's what life's all about. We don't know where we go in the afterlife. We don't know if there is an afterlife or where we're going, but let's try to live our life as best we can in the moment that we have. And I don't regret coming to Japan, even unprepared. Although if I can go back in time, I'd be more prepared. But I like that I made the choice to challenge myself and do something extreme that most people won't do in their lifetime. Most people will stay pretty close to where they live in their hometown. And I like that I just instead of just moving to just another state, I just boom, other side of the planet, and just said, "Fuck yeah, go for it, just wing it." And no matter if even if I fucking fail, even if I fucking fail, and I'm miserable, like right now I'm miserable and I'm failing and I don't make any money, not very much, but over the course of my lifetime, I can look back and be like, this is adventures, and I have stories to tell. I have unique and interesting stories to tell about my time here that most people who live in their hometown for the rest of their life can't talk about. Like, I feel like, I don't want to be pretentious, but it's nice to have a different experience. Like, there's people who they move to another state, and that's cool. Maybe I should have started there to prepare myself. But there's people who move to another state, but then there's people who move to the other side of the planet, and that's something I can never lose, no matter how much fucking misery or frustration or failure or loneliness that I feel. I can always be like, hey man, I took a risk, I took a chance, and I was brave enough to hop on a fucking plane for the first time in my life. I'm scared of heights, I'm scared of planes. I jumped on a fucking 3 planes. My first time flying, I jumped on 3 planes. And one of those flights was like 13 hours. And I did it, man. And I went to Japan, and somehow I'm still fucking here. I can't speak Japanese barely for shit. Like, I speak Japanese like a baby Japanese. And I don't really have any friends here. I have like acquaintances, but I don't have any like close friends here. Don't have anybody to really hang out with and get close to and connected to, and that sucks. But I have experiences here that I would have never gotten if I would have just been like, oh, I can't do it, man. I'm just gonna stay in Kentucky. Fuck that, dude. And like, I did it, man. I fucking did it. Most American beer is water and high fructose corn syrup. Yeah, that stuff will make you fat as shit. High fructose corn syrup. Drinking a 12-pack of Bud Light is akin to drinking a 12-pack of Pepsi. American beer makes you fat. Well, yeah, I think, drinking any beer makes you fat. Like, Japanese beer is not like some super... I know, like, the stereotype of Japan is that Japan is super healthy. But Japan has a lot of unhealthy food and snacks. There's tons of like nice treats and sweets here, and all-you-can-eat restaurants. Yeah, they have all-you-can-eat restaurants. They call it tabe hodai. All-you-can-eat restaurants, all-you-can-drink beer and alcohol. They have pretty cheap places. It's just that Japanese people are genetically more slim. They have good genetics, and they tend to eat less than our American counterparts. They tend to have more discipline when eating, and they walk more. Less car riding. They get more activity. Whereas I tend to just overdo it. There's tons of nice stuff to eat here in Japan, and I just tend to overdo it because that's just my American upbringing. But yeah, I think Japanese beer is definitely more tasty, and they do have some good. Reduced calorie, reduced carbohydrate options that I've tried. They're pretty good. But in terms of taste, oh my gosh, dude. Like, I already crushed this up. I crushed this up. If you can import this, if you can look on a website, some kind of website, and import one beer, if you can import one Japanese alcoholic beverage, I would suggest my number one pick is Kirin. 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 That's the company name. Kirin Lager Beer. And this is the design. I crushed it up because I threw it away. Kirin Lager. It's 5%. It's established in 1888. It is so good. Very good beer. This is the best beer I've ever tasted. And I fucking love it. It's amazing. It's 183 yen, which is maybe $1.50, $1.50, maybe less. At the very most, $1.50, maybe less. But if you have to import it, if you got some special Jungle Gyms has beer from all over the world, yeah. So maybe if it's imported, it might cost more, maybe $2 or $3 for a can. But it's definitely worth a try if you can find an import store that has imported Japanese beer. Kirin Lager, definitely worth. I mean, maybe it's my personal opinion that it's the best because I don't have a lot of experience with different countries' beer. I've only had like 2 different American beers: Budweiser, Miller, Corona, and I've had Belgian beer like Blue Moon. And then I've had like different Japanese beers like Asahi, Kirin, Sapporo, Suntory. Very good beer. Japan makes very good whiskey, like Suntory whiskey, Nikka, Nikka, Nikka whiskey, Hibiki, Yamazaki. Oh my god. Hibiki and Yamazaki. Those are some very expensive. I have never had Yamazaki or Hibiki. They're very expensive. And I don't know why I'm saying oh my god because I've never had it, but from what I've always read and heard, it's like the top quality in the world. Like in the world, not just Japan, but in the world. It is like high class, very expensive whiskey. And I look forward to trying some very expensive, like 20, 30-year fucking Yamazaki or Hibiki. I imagine it's probably amazing. Right now, I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's Suntory. I think it's Suntory or Yamazaki. And they're selling a 55-year-old whiskey. They're selling a 55-year-old whiskey for a lot of money. It's on an auction. That's amazing. That's crazy. Like the patience for people to do that. Yeah. Just it's crazy stuff, you know. I have no idea what I was talking about before this or what my point was. I don't think I had a point. Oh man, I need to blow my nose. I'm getting some fucking bogeys. Blech. It's the beauty of being 5 hours into a live stream. You don't care. You just stop caring and being drunk. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. Having a medical marijuana card changed my life. Helped me with stress and emotional awareness. I have more empathy and patience with society as a whole. Hence, I'm less of a dick. Yeah. That's good. Yeah. I probably do pretty good on marijuana. I know in the past I've had different people tell me you should smoke weed. Back when I lived in America. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm straight edge. So cringy, so embarrassing. But as in Japan, I can't really smoke weed because that's super illegal, and I don't want to get kicked out of Japan. I like living in Japan. Japan has its problems, it has its flaws, and I complain about it plenty enough. But I don't want to go backwards in life and live in America. I don't want to go back to Kentucky or Ohio. Not that there's anything wrong with anybody living there. I just don't want to go backwards in life. Like, I lived there for 27 years of my life. And I've come here on the other side of the planet for a challenge, for an adventure. And I feel like I'd be going backwards if I went back. What's there to go back to? The only way to move is forward. And I want to see where this goes, even through failure, and frustration, and hardships, loneliness, desperation, any other adjectives I can't think of. And yeah, I just want to see where it goes. And maybe, I'll visit other countries like Korea and China and Hong Kong, Taiwan, Hong Kong, Vietnam. I'm gonna wait till the coronavirus sort of fades away, the whole corona scare goes away before I start traveling. But I'd love to travel to other countries and see what's up. It'd be cool, because you only live once. So I want to travel. I want to travel to some countries in my 30s. Hopefully, I'll be able to go to a few countries and see some different cultures. That'll be fun. Maybe I should stop fucking complaining so much and being so negative and just. It's easy to say that when you're drunk. It's very easy to say that when you're drunk as shit. But hopefully I can just visit some other countries and appreciate the big world that I haven't even seen yet. But I don't want to go back to America. I have no interest in it. I've been there, done that. I know I didn't go very far in America, Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana. I stayed pretty local. But that's pretty much all I need to see. And, I just wanted to see something completely different, completely off the wall for me. And I suggest anyone to go do that. Just do that. Even if it's just a visit, you don't have to move here and live here, uproot your life and change your whole culture and way of living. But I swear, like you don't have to do what I do and just go and live somewhere. But for fuck's sakes, I 100% with all my heart urge anyone to travel outside of their own country. And I don't mean like Canada or England. I mean, that's a good start. But go somewhere where you don't speak that language, where you have to sort of figure things out and just visit and see how people live in other countries and talk to people. Because sometimes you'll find people that speak English and they can talk to you and they have their own worldwide perspective. And you might learn some new things and you might change your opinions on things and maybe be more accepting or maybe more willing to compromise on political things or beliefs or cultural differences. And I don't know. The whole world doesn't revolve around one country. And that's the thing about America. I realized that once I left. Once I left America, I realized there's more out there. I want to see more of it and see what's going on. Everybody's the hero in their own mind. Every country has their own history books, their own version. Everyone thinks they're the center of the world and they're the hero and everyone else is the ally or the villain. But we're all just a bunch of fucking people on different land masses trying to survive. We're all trying to make it. It feels weird saying this shit 5+ hours in. It feels like this is the kind of shit that I should be saying, the woke kind of shit I should be saying 10, 20 minutes into a fresh new live stream with more people, but it's the kind of shit you say hours in when you're drunk as shit, so. Drunk that too fast. It's weird when I get drunk. I don't understand. Some people when they get drunk, they get really violent, angry, or fucking wobbly and throwing up or falling down. I do forget what I'm saying sometimes and I get off topic, but I do that when I'm sober. It's just amplified when I'm drunk. But when I'm drunk, I'm very aware of my defects and my flaws and the fact that I'm off topic and forgetting stuff and that I'm slurring my speech. I feel like I'm doing pretty good now. And I feel like I can handle being drunk pretty well. And I just feel like this sort of weird, whom, whum, whum. I feel laser focused on things and I can really think about stuff. I don't think about bullshit. I don't think about bullshit, things that are irrelevant. I can think about important things and talk about very important topics and do some critical thinking. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being super pretentious and I don't know. Let's check my messages here. That's the thing. You always gotta check your messages. We live in a world where we're all addicted to fucking social media and phones. And it's funny, like, I'm addicted to social media and my phone and technology in general. But at the same time, and I can say a lot of negative things about it, about how toxic and cancerous it is, and how much I take part in arguing with strangers I'll never meet in real life and being a troll. But it's also led me to amazing things that I would have never done if it wasn't for like Facebook and Mark Zuckerberg. Like, I like to talk shit about Mark Zuckerberg and call him Zuckerberg and talk about liberal Facebook. If it wasn't for Facebook, I wouldn't be in Japan. I wouldn't be living the life I am. I would be living in Kentucky. I might even be homeless right now. I might be homeless in Kentucky, living out of a junk car. And here I am because of Facebook. Here I am. As much shit as people talk about Facebook, as much shit as I talk about their rules, here I am, and living in another country on the other side of the world because I meet people. And you learn about other cultures through social media and the internet, YouTube. And it's fucking amazing. It's amazing. For all the negative things that come out of social media and YouTube and Google, there's so much positive things that come out. And that's the best part, is focusing on the positive rather than the negative. Focus more on the positive shit. And here I am. Like, who would have ever thought? If you would have told me a few years ago that I'd be living in Japan, experiencing a completely different, crazy culture than my own, I would have been like, that's fucking crazy, dude. I'm going to live in Kentucky for the rest of my life, working in a warehouse, doing nothing. Just fucking being in a cheap, dirty apartment, watching Netflix and masturbating to porn, and just eating Papa John's delivery pizza, and just dude, that's not the way to live, dude. And back to what I've been saying, just like traveling is the best fucking thing you can do. We have this giant fucking earth. I don't know if there's a god or some kind of creator, but we have this giant fucking planet. And we owe it. Man, I feel like this is something I should be starting a new live stream for. It's so weird that I'm doing this 5.5 hours in. We owe it to ourselves to fucking give ourselves as much as we can, because we don't know if there's an afterlife. We don't know if there's reincarnation. We don't know if we can live another life. But for all we know, this is the only life we can live. And we should live as... There's a hair on my fucking food. We should live as much as we can and fucking go out there and do as much shit as we can, see as many people as we can, and as much different cultures as we can. It's fucking incredible. I really want to go to some other countries and see some other shit, even if I think it's fucking weird. And I don't like the food, I don't like the culture, and I think the language is all weird, and like, and I'm just like, what the fuck are they talking about? Like, who cares, dude? Like, that's cool. That's interesting. Like, it's something I can talk about someday. Like, I can talk about for the rest of my life. Every day that you sit around and waste doing nothing is a waste of time. But if you go out and you try to do stuff outside your comfort zone. I'm really gassy right now, so I'm trying to like not... Bleh. Every day you go out and you do something different, you go out and meet new people and do different things out of your comfort zone, you have more stories to tell. And that's basically what life is all about. I mean, what is life all about? I don't really know. Because I don't know if there is an afterlife or a god or some kind of creator or spirits or ghosts. I mean, I hope there's an afterlife. I hope so. I hope that we don't just die and we're nothing. Because what a waste. It would be amazing if I could take all of my memories and experiences and take it to another world, another realm. It would be fucking amazing if I take my experiences and my knowledge and take it somewhere. What a waste that would be, just to die. But that's the point. Like, if there's nothing else, then enjoy it. Don't be like, oh, we're gonna die anyways. Who fucking cares? No, dude, that's more reason to fucking enjoy it. You can be the person who's like, well, I'm gonna fucking die and there's nothing else after that. So who cares if I live a good life or not? Just we're gonna live and die. Just live and die. Just live a normal, boring life. Who cares? Just live. Just work. Just make enough money to eat food and live in pay your rent and your bills. No, dude. Fucking enjoy what you have. My God. And I say God, I don't even exist. I don't even believe in God, so that's kind of weird. That's a habit to say that. My Odin, my Thor, my Satan, my some kind of fucking alien creator, whatever. Yeah, man, like I don't know, man. I just urge people, just go out there and fucking travel, man. If you're watching this right now, if there's anybody here watching, I know you gotta pay bills, you gotta pay rent, but save up some money. Put a piggy bank aside and save up money and travel somewhere outside of your country someday, at least once in your life. I challenge you, at least one time in your fucking life, go somewhere, go to another country that doesn't speak English, that speaks a different language than you, has a different culture than you, and you're just like, you get there and you're like, I don't know what's going on. This is very confusing. Go there, do it. Go there and do it. And you'd be surprised what you learn. You'd be surprised what you experience. You might meet some new people. You might make some new friends. And it's something you can live with for the rest of your life, even if that's the only life you ever have and there's nothing after it and you die and you rot in the worms and that's eternal darkness forever and you exist in nothingness. Just do it, man. That's all the more reason to fucking do it, man. All the more reason to do it. You know? All the more reason to do it. That's what I think. That is what I think about that. Yeah. So, save up your money. Travel. Go to an Asian country. It's one thing to go to, like, Europe. But if you go to, even if you go to a European country that speaks, German or French or Italian or something like that, they'll probably speak English and they'll have some Western ideals. Go to an Asian country. If you want to really fuck up your world and fuck up all of your, concept of life and the way of living, go to an Asian country. Go to an Asian country where people can either barely speak English or not speak English at all. Not speak English at all. Learn some phrases. Get a phrase book. Learn some phrases. Learn a little bit of the basic language. And just try to wing it, man. And you might see some interesting shit. You might eat some interesting food that's very delicious and you never even have known about it if you hadn't gone outside your own country. Or you drink some cool shit you never known about. And you just see some weird off-the-wall shit that you're like, that's fucking weird. But it's just it's so funny or cool. I don't know. I complain about Japan a lot. Privately. To people privately. And on my private, social media. And I don't like to complain about Japan publicly, on YouTube and shit. Because I have so much to complain about. There's so many things to complain about, in terms of, the government, the laws, the social issues, cultural issues. There's certain things that are behind the times in terms of the rest of the world in comparison. But I really enjoy the challenge. And I really appreciate, the difference. It's fucking incredible. It's fucking incredible. And it's something that I would have never experienced. Can you imagine, if I would have stayed in America, no Facebook, never meet any Japanese people, never be convinced to come to Japan, never have any interest in it, no interest in Japanese culture or Asian culture, and just live in America, live in Kentucky, work in my 9-to-5 fucking factory job. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's boring. If you've done it for years and years, it's fucking boring. And that's no way to live You know what? If that's offensive, I don't care. It is what it is. I was there once. If it offends you, whatever. It's fucking boring, and that's no way to live. Everyone should at least travel outside of their comfort zone, not just like an English speaking country. Travel somewhere across the world. Go to the unknown for you, and do it. Just fucking wing it and do it, and just be scared. Be scared and confused and wing it. Because you'd be amazed at the experiences you can have. It's fucking incredible. And I hope somebody takes these clips, because it's a long 5.5 hour long live stream. I hope somebody records this shit and takes it out of context of the entire live stream and like uploads it as a separate video and be like, this guy is saying some fucking crazy, awesome shit. Because I feel like I'm saying some really woke ass shit right now. And eating muffins. And now I forget what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. I don't know what the point is, like what the end game of this rant is. But what I'm saying is, like, imagine if I would have never known about this stuff. No social media, no YouTube. I watched YouTube documentaries about Japan, and it's so interesting. But imagine if I stayed in Kentucky for the rest of my life, working in a warehouse 10 to 12 hours a day. Just barely scraping by. You're living in a shitty little tiny apartment, no friends. Just living a basic life. That's boring. And yeah, things are kind of boring now. Very boring. But there's the potential at any time. Sometimes things happen and I get experiences to meet new people and I get to do new things and I get to express myself, and that's fun. It's certainly a lot more than if I just stayed in Kentucky. And hopefully, as the longer I stay here, the more experiences I have. And I just got to be patient and not give up and just tuck my tail between my legs and, sulk on home back to America where nobody's waiting for me. Nobody fucking cares. I mean, nobody fucking cares here, but that's the point. Nobody fucking cares. No one's going to make your life better for you. You just have to make your own choices and fucking do shit. And now it's like 5:30 in the morning, and I was invited to go to Kumamoto today, which means I'd have to wake up at like 10 in the morning to take a 2-hour car ride to Kumamoto to eat at a restaurant and meet some new people and maybe drink a little bit. But I don't really like the food that they're serving because it's kind of weird. But maybe I might just go and eat some weird fucking food that I don't know if I'll like. And it looks kind of gross. But I'm going to go and try it. And, maybe it's worth it. Maybe that's the whole point. Maybe it's worth it. But I tell you what's not worth it. Just sitting here doing fucking nothing. Yeah. Sunny. Yeah. I have no idea who's watching right now, but I've been doing this for like 5.5 hours, which is crazy. 5.5 hours. That's pretty crazy. All right, look. Let's put a little more whiskey. Oh, no, I spilled it on my mouse pad. That's okay. I'll clean it up later. Little bit of whiskey, a little bit of Coke. Let's pour it in there. What up, yo? Shibbly-baboo. I want to thank, even if you're not here anymore and you come back and you watch the end of this live stream, doesn't matter. Anybody that watched this live stream, you're probably not here anymore. But if you come back and you click to the end and you somehow watch the end, or you skip through and watch different parts of my live stream, or you watch the end of my live stream just to see the end, beginning, middle, end, just skip through random parts. If you're at the end here, whether you're here now or you're here before, thank you for watching. I think how many different people commented today for 5.5 hours? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Within 5.5 hours, 7 different people have commented different times, like left a bunch of different comments. It's, they've left plenty of comments, although in the last 2 hours, nobody's really left many comments. Just, a couple of comments here and there. But it's mostly been barren, pretty dry. But for 5.5 hours, I've had 7 different people leave many different comments, 7 likes. I'm sure there's plenty of watch time. I'm going to go now to my local grocery store, maybe grab just 1 beer, grab an ice cream, grab a pizza. It's 5:30 in the morning. Whatever, you only live once. I'm going to eat some pizza and ice cream and drink another beer, watch some anime and masturbate. I don't know. Ugh. Maybe that. I don't know. Yeah, who knows? Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. I don't know what kind of video I'm going to put tomorrow. I don't have any videos edited for tomorrow. I have one video that's like 2.5 hours long. I need to cut it down to an hour. So I have to cut an hour and 40 minutes of raw footage. And I don't think that's going to happen. So I might do another live stream tomorrow. Let me know if you want to do it. You do another live stream. Doesn't matter. I'll probably do another live stream. Maybe. Hopefully I can talk about other stuff. Thanks for watching this video. I appreciate it so very fucking much. I'm gonna go now, take a piss, go get some drinks, go get some snacks. I will see you next time. Arigato gozaimasu. Oyasumi nasai. Ganbatte ne. Mata ne. Bye bye.